Oh, Chili, you're here. Hello. Okay. Easy life, money. Good afternoon. How are you? All right, I'm gonna start in a second. I'm just seeing if anyone else turns up. Let me just put this there. Put that there. Perfect. I'm all ready to go. That's my screen. All right. Let's have a look. Just write that. Let me just, I'm going to redo my charts as well. So I'm going to do a little bit more of a deeper analysis. Do I want to have a look at the stuff I was looking at? Maybe I just want to have a quick look as well. Can't really remember. It's been a few days since I streamed. Hello, Peter. It's been a few days since I streamed. I've been busy doing something. So I've got all of these. Oh God, I don't know what any. Oh, I'm not owning it. Okay, perfect. It's a bit messy. Let me just get rid of all of this actually. Don't know what it is anymore. What's that one? Okay, this one. That's fine. These anyways, let me get rid of all of that. What's that wave file? Oh, I could keep that maybe. Let's get rid of this one. What's that for action? That was nice. Same place. Okay, what's that trend line? This one. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that as well. Distribution. What was that one? Yeah. So potentially, yeah, we can have a look at this as well. This Wyckoff distribution, because we were looking at this, weren't we? So we can have a look at that as well. What's that V shape? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I'll get rid of that. What's that bull flag? Okay, so that was the bull flag. So that's pretty amazing actually. Look. Shit. I do. I'll keep that. Let me have a look at that as well. Get rid of this now. It's irrelevant. Tram lines. Well, okay. I'll have a look at all of this. Peter's saying there is a coin that I'm confused on, that I'm not sure to buy or not. Sends a key called Flux. Okay, I can have a look at that. I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to probably look at take all the requests later. If you can't wait, then come back after I've done I'm going to do Bitcoin first, then I'm going to look at Slerf and TRVL, and then I'll probably do all that kind of stuff, like if there's any requests and stuff. Okay, so it's going to be a while. So if you're specifically waiting just for that, probably come back in a couple of hours time, to be honest with you, because I'll probably still be streaming, right? But if you want to wait and hang out, that's cool. I'm going to be doing this stream. It's going to be a few hours probably today, because I'm just going to have a look at some stuff. All right, cool, thanks. So I'm just kind of going over previous stuff as well, just because I like to recap on what I was thinking at the time, because the thing about the way the price moves is it's a story, isn't it? It's like it's all connected, so it's good to see how the narrative follows. That helps. So just looking at what we're experiencing now is extremely bullish. Yeah. Just looking at the way the price has moved, we took the lows, failed auction of the range, the low of the range, and effectively we're just range bound, and we're going from the bottom to the top effectively. That's what's happening now. Pretty much as predicted or as expected. So it wasn't unexpected, and there was no way that I thought we were going lower, to be honest with you, at the time. If you remember in the streams, I was really bullish down here, and I was longing. That being said, are we going to go to the moon? Probably not. I just don't think it's ready yet, because we've had such an extended run now. I think a lot of people who are holding on to longs down here will take profit once we clear the highs. Probably that's what's going to be the first kind of... This is probably going to the top, huh? It looks like it. Because look at this reversal pattern, and what I posted on my Twitter. What I posted on my Twitter. I didn't stream, but I did post this tweet. Where was it? Craig actually retweeted it. Like, we appreciate that, Craig. If you're watching this later or whatever. And so basically 20th of July, just here, look, see, when I posted it, it was the right place to buy, wasn't it? It was a V-shaped recovery testing the neckline, and I was long, and see, look, hold support and all-time highs to target. So it's not really exactly as predicted. No one can really predict what's going to happen, but that was the trade idea, the pattern that I was tracking. I didn't know what was happening at the top, and I even said in my stream that it was effectively when we were up here, basically. I wasn't quite sure before we dropped. No, is that correct? No, it's here. Yeah. So where is that? Oh, here. We were around here, and then we kind of dropped, and then it dropped again. And so I wasn't quite sure what was going on here. And then it dropped. When you're not sure, it's probably going to drop. Massive. This already in itself is a V-shaped recovery already. So we're having multiple V-shaped recoveries. This is a V-shaped recovery, and then we're not getting the. It's the same idea, isn't it? But this is so bullish that people are just buying, market buying. They don't even care. They're not even waiting for the pullback. That's what's happening now. We're getting market buying, market buying, market buying. And it's very difficult to buy because where's your invalidation? You know, so I think a lot of people are just have lower positions and they just keep on buying. So they're bringing their base up, which is how they can do that. But most of us, unless you just, it's like a gamble, isn't it? You're just chasing the pump. And no one really knows exactly when it's going to turn. Could it turn here yet? No one really knows. But it's really bullish. Look, multiple V shapes. Again, we're about to have another V-shaped recovery from that drop. Yes, oh, this is the drop. Yeah, it's V-shape. We take out that high, we're in another V. And this was a V. Here, that was a V. Right up to there. Another V. And what I've noticed about the local price action is that there's a lot of V's. So almost you just have to wait for the price to V and then start buying the pump. That's almost the way to do it, because I don't see any other way. Just buy the pump, buy the dips as it starts to pump. At the moment, if you look at the local price action, it's pretty much what's happening, you know, as it dips, as it starts pumping, and it dips and it pumps and it dips and it pumps. It's just like that. And then people are obviously taking profits, and now that it's come to another high, and eventually, whatever, does it go down or does it go up? I think up. But you know, it could always go down and then up, and so that's probably the trade, isn't it, in this context? Is wait for the next V. Hold on a second, Franklin. Okay, sorry about that. I mean, really, that's what you want to buy. You can't really buy this. And but right now what you're seeing is little dips just being bought up. Higher lows. And so I think that just, as long as that continues, that's what's going to, this is just going to continue probably for the whole weekend. Probably, no? Can you imagine if this just does that non-stop? It just keeps on going. Anyway, it's just observations of what's happening right now. So let's just have a look at the higher time frame actually. And so the price has come down, it's been market bought up. So this is just a market buy. Right to the top, probably. Now look at this monthly candle. And obviously it'd be really bullish if you had a massive monthly candle that closed up there. It'd be really bullish. Yeah? 3 monthly, look at that. Let's buy up. That was the first 3 monthly red candle that we had since this one last year. So the first one in a year. Yeah. And 2 wicks there. That's the first sell off. Okay. Amazing. Yeah? Okay. He's left money. I missed the target, but I'm waiting for a pullback. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, and you know, the interesting thing is if you look at this whole thing, this whole monthly time frame, this is a V shape, which I talked about. I mean, that's kind of what you're looking for, isn't it? So let me just use that idea to do something then. Sorry, I haven't really done any analysis. I'm just kind of looking at it and and kind of gone off on a tangent. I hope you don't mind. Okay. Let's see how this is. That was that one. Okay, I can get rid of that fib. And so we don't need this harmonic anymore because it's already completed. I'll keep it anyway because I do like the timings on it. And so actually time is something else that we can look at. Let me just have a look at that quickly. From here, from this pivot here. Yeah, we're going to the all-time high. Look at that candle. Look at this. It's just going up. At least to there, probably by today. It looks like it. You just, I mean, it's hard, but you just have to buy. Look, you see these 4-hour candles? As long as the lows get higher, it's just going to keep on going up. But what you'll probably get here is a little impulse. Probably we'll get a little impulse right up to there. And in this context, it's the same thing. You want to kind of a V, don't you? That would be you'd have to wait for that to happen and then the pullback into a neckline like that. You're looking to catch this for a pullback. Otherwise, you just have to buy the breakout and ride it. That's what it looks like at the moment. And if that doesn't happen, then you'll get a rejection here. And then you're actually trying to buy it somewhere around here. It's quite a tight pivot though, so let me just do this pivot here. So let me just delete that now. Interesting. So look, you see this, I've just did this kind of fib time from this pivot here down to this red pivot here, and this drop here landed on the 618. So you know, the next one is the 1-to-1, which is basically, it says Friday the 2nd of August, towards the end of next week, which is the beginning of the month. And that's another pivot, look, similar to, based on this kind of just this down move, but it looks like it reacted well on time here. So I wonder if it does the same thing the next time it hits the next time pivot, and potentially in the 1-to-1 of this move. Do we go all the way up, right up till there? You know, that's what I'm thinking right now, actually. Look at that. We came perfectly into the VWAP down there, that anchored VWAP. Amazing. It's like a market buy off the anchored VWAP. That's what that was. Just one big market buy. And then the rest is not exactly as predicted, but you know, it wasn't it's not unexpected. You know, what we're seeing now is massive swings, both to the downside and to the upside. Okay. So I wonder if we, you know, I do wonder if we could go up. How far up? And then according to this one, these two pivots and this one, it's coming to a pivot tomorrow. The 618 is tomorrow. Right. So I think there's no reason why we don't get a reaction tomorrow if we hit the top of this channel, because there is a time pivot here too as well of these different ones. Look, from here to here to here, and that's the 618 there. So that's something else to bear in mind as well. Look. So let me just hide that for a second. Let me just do my levels because I just want to make sure they're up to date. Yeah, look, we've crossed the monthly level as well. It's amazing. It just went through. Okay, let's have a look at these monthly. So we've just passed one. Wash monthly. We'll get rid of this. It's weekly. We'll get rid of those. Weekly. So we're coming up to a big level very quickly, very soon. 69681. It's a big level there. Because it's the weekly and the daily level, and slightly above it, it's probably a little bit more resistance. Just above that red wick. I mean, look at these dailies. We've got a brand new daily level here, and then we've gone through that one. Get rid of these now. And this one. Oh, there's a daily level there. Okay. So there's this one we crossed, which was the monthly, and then so the fresh one's up there. This one there as well. They're all wrong, right? Yeah. Just check this one. That's correct. Okay, that's better. Oh, actually, this daily one has been cleared already of liquidity. So it's just a weekly, and that one is cleared as well. So they don't. Okay, so it's not as strong as I thought. So look at this. Okay, so this is the this looks better than something like that. I don't like the way that looks. You'd need like an impulsive, but I don't see it because there's a weekly level in the way, and it's probably coming to the top of the channel. So that makes more sense, but I don't know. So we don't really have any daily levels left, actually. They've all been cleared. Oh, there's one up there. I missed that one. That's the highest one. What's going on here? This is all something wrong here. All right, that's fine now. And then this one. Yeah, that hasn't been touched yet. Okay. And then in the context of the channel, so what are these other bull market channels? Let me just have a look. Right. Just like that. Channels. What the hell? What the hell is that? Analysis. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So these are correct, huh? they look mad. Look at that. Look at that. Look how wonderful this big channel was as it came up. I wasn't looking at it at the time, but look, reaction here, and over reacted, and then the react. It's not exactly to the dot, but who cares? It's correct, isn't it? High or low, buyout. I think if we go up, why not? Why don't we, if we do continue impulsing, why don't we go up to the top bottom of this red channel? Like, why not? Squeeze the highs and just get to the bottom of this channel now. And I think that would be a really good place for the price to find resistance higher up. Yeah, so if you're looking at it, this red channel that I've got drawn out, higher time frame on the log scale, and he's got these, he's touching these lows back in October 23, and then here you've got January 24. So, and then on the highs, it's the underside of this drop, but what I like about it is the midpoint. So we have nice reactions where the price respects the midpoint. Yeah, on multiple occasions on the top and the underside of it. And that gives me confidence about this channel, because you can see respect on the midpoint, where it begins and where it is at the lows. And so was there respect here where it came down to it? And the channel's not an exact line, it's a little area. Potentially, yeah. Potentially, yeah. It's close enough to make you think there was some kind of invisible area that's following this red line. And then here you kind of, there's like no reaction. And then it does come to back test before it drops. You see that? So I do think that this red channel is relevant in the same way I've got these other channels and they've been relevant too. And right now I'm just thinking to myself, just without even imagining like doing any kind of fibs and stuff, if we do push up, why don't we come and resist at the bottom of this red channel and fail to get through? Yeah, there's no reason we just go through it. And there's every reason we just come up to back test it. So that I've got that in my mind right now. That's kind of, I'm just laying out my logic. And then obviously if you've got any other ideas different to mine, feel free to contribute. So I'll keep those, and that gives me an idea. Let me just check all the volume and stuff as well and make sure there's no changes that are relevant to the analysis. So it's my higher time frame. I'll just redo it again, just in case we've had a sudden crazy surge of volume and its impact is going to impact this profile, this volume profile. Not really. It's pretty, nothing's changed here. Okay. So we are into like low volume areas right now. Do you see how the volume profile, this overall range, and you see how now we've passed the main part, which is where the price came here to react, which is here where the volume is. And now we're in this top part. Look, you see that? The volume drops off. So here it's kind of, the price is going to move more quickly. It's just something to bear in mind, yeah? And it could drop quickly. It's going to be more volatile, actually. That's something to bear in mind. Let's check this one. Bull market. All right, bull market volume. A little bit of a development here. You see that? The value area high has shifted a little bit now. And so what's interesting is here you see where the price came in to test and to fail to enter. Look how the price basically failed to enter. It kind of got in and left it, and then it back tested it. It was exactly where the new current bull market value area high is. So that's that's a bullish hold, huh? That's a really bullish kind of back test and hold. So we're on support at the moment, and in this context the support is this value area. It's holding the price. Yeah. That's interesting. Observations, use of the channels, and then what else did I have? Higher range volume. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, no changes there. Honestly, just looking at the price action here, yeah, get the value. We haven't back tested the point of control here. You see that? And it's quite interesting because we didn't really well, we kind of went above it. We lost it. We're back above it. So the next great entry is the point of control, literally. Even though the price is pumping and people think this is going to go to the moon, the reality is I find that highly unlikely for us to go up without testing the point of control. Yeah, it doesn't mean it can't go up, but I wouldn't expect it to just never come back down to test the point of control. You know, however far it wants to go, doesn't make any sense. The price doesn't do that. It never does that. So it's just an observation. We haven't back tested it on the higher time frame. You see that? And every time the price did manage to get above the point of control, you see there was always a back test here. Look. And I've shown this before. You see the price here was pumping. This was the first pump. This was like the really bullish one where everyone was like crazy bullish. And even in this context, the price did come back to test. See that? Now, every time it went up otherwise, it came back to test, and sometimes it even failed before it went back up. But here you see the price passes it, really bullish, but it actually comes back to test multiple times before it goes up. So just something to, it's just an observation. Yeah. People are feeling really bullish, but you want to buy the point of control at the very least, I think. I'll have a look at the DXY Easy Life as well. So I mean, I wouldn't just, it's good, there are good places to buy like on a week-to-week basis or on a day-to-day basis within the context of the current move, but in the context of the higher time frame, which is what we're analyzing, you want that to test. We're back into this range here. You see there's a little bit of a range here. We're back into it. We failed to get in, and now we're back in. So all you just want to see now is a hold, and then we're in this range again, but we're actually, this time we're in the range, and doesn't mean that we can't continue impulsing. Of course anything's possible, but in my imagination I'm thinking it makes sense for us to be range bound here for a little bit of time. It doesn't have to be as long, especially if we're going up. If we're going up, then you don't really range here for long, but you do expect some kind of range bound behavior, even if it means just continuously making higher lows to go up. And then the other thing, yeah, David is here. Hi, David. So that's what you'd expect at the very least. And but at least we know where a good place to buy is. It's the point of control. 66,988. That's probably the best place to buy in this context. But the other thing you have to bear in mind is the price can always go down to go up. You know, you could always do that. I think the price is getting exhausted, to be honest with you, isn't it? When you look at the price going up, it's going to give up eventually, right? Like, we're not getting the crazy breakout. See that? We're not getting that breakout kind of mentality. Like, it should have broken out by now if this was like off the charts bullish. At the moment, I think you got to get a little bit bearish, because look how the price is moving. I don't know. I mean, it is bullish here, but you want to see a breakout, so probably you could get it now. If it wants to go up, it's going to go up in the next 15 minutes. But it's probable it will just do this, isn't it? You almost want it to go down to go up. You want it to go down to go up. Haven't taken the high yet, so you'd want to see what happens when you take out that high first as well. Maybe the next push Maybe we need one more push here to take out that high. Yeah, maybe one more push, and then see what happens. And if it does squeeze, you will end up with a nice big volume candle. And then we'll probably it'll get a little bit more volatile, probably. Not like this. It will break into a different kind of price action if we break up now. $69. So let me just kind of analyze that idea that I had, 69. And obviously I want to have a look at the Elliott waves as well. Elliott waves takes a little bit of time, so I don't want to waste that much time doing Elliott waves. So we have our volume areas, we have our high time frame levels, we have a weekly level there, and the value area high is there. And what else do we have? Let's see these channels, they're too far. Any other volume? Nothing. Single prints. Okay, so we have some big single prints at that. That's what I said, 69. What's the fib extension of this pivot to this pivot? Oh, I used the wrong one. Hold on. I think we'll probably end up clearing those single prints, to be honest with you. Well, I don't know. The first area of resistance is going to be here. If we kind of break up a little bit and just we start to kind of pump a bit, the first area of resistance is going to be here. But what am I looking for? Yeah. Just here, you see the 1272 of that extension. We've got those the big at the bottom of the single print and the weekly level. It's kind of there. It's very possible you put in a lower high here. Yeah. Into resistance without filling the single prints. A lower high. So you see how you've got lower highs here. It's very possible we put in a lower high here. And everyone would suddenly get really bearish again because it's like you've gone and put in a lower high. Yeah, like you've hit the point, the limit of where the market can buy up to. That's effectively what you're saying, because you weren't able to make a higher high. So it gets people bearish when you put in a lower high. And get people bearish, and then in this context it's the same thing. You'd want a V shape for continuation or for another lower high, you know, fill this gap without actually getting into the top yet. Like consolidation here for a while and then break out. That's kind of what I'm thinking would help to go up without taking the liquidity, making a low high. But this is so bullish, it might just keep on pushing, you know, and it's just, you just don't know. I don't expect it, but if it's more bullish than normal, like I think we're going to break up here. Like I don't see why we would just go down. Okay, it makes no sense. Look at it. It's just impulsive buying. It's just non-stop market buying. And I think if you do end up with a little bit of selling, people will probably just buy that. So I don't think it makes any difference right now. I just think people are buying. just looking at the price action, and you're making higher lows. This is there's a little bit of a gap here, yeah. So the price could probably go up from 68 here, where 400, all the way up to that weekly level quite quickly. If we do break up now, and then find resistance. If you take out the liquidities from the high and you have a swing failure, then you might get a failed auction. But if you get a lower high and just get you can't go higher and it just can't go higher, then you might, if you get a lower rejection, depends on where the price rejects from, depends on what happens next. But I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Then you just kind of come back to the neckline, and if it continues, like imagine if you can flip this whole area in one go, you know. And then that's just really crazy bullish, isn't it? If you can just go flip the weekly level in the first attempt. And the reason that could happen is because if you suddenly go up there and it gets people start market buying more aggressively, you end up filling the gap, and then you're trying to flip this area into support up here, and the gap is just a gap, really. So that's kind of like, either way, it's not going to just go up forever. It will come into a halt eventually. Otherwise, in this context, if for reasons that you can't explain, let's just say someone market sells right now, I think to catch the dip now would be right at the point of control, basically where this candle is, somewhere here, and that would definitely be the place to buy. Bam. The lower the possible, right on the point of control. And then I think in that context, I wouldn't be surprised if it did that. So you've got two ways to go up. One is just go up, but one is just kind of come down. And if the more bullish it is, the higher it holds, because you have aggressive buying when people are selling. And maybe a liquidate. I mean, maybe you kind of want a liquidation before the price goes up. I don't know. That would be fun. That was a fib extension. I think I had some other fibs actually. So let me now just pull my EW. You see that? I've got another fib there that lines up. What's that red line? I can't remember what it's called. And that's that wave 5. See, I've got a couple of lines up there. So, what is that one? How did I do that? Oh, yeah. So that's... So let me just have a look at these, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ABC. We put in a higher low here, huh? We didn't take out the low. How far did that get to? 68. Let's have a look at this one. Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out what I was thinking. Can't remember. 4. So this is the wave 1 of the 5. that was the correction. All right, so now that gives me context. Now I understand what I was thinking. Okay, so I understand now what I was doing. So this is the wave 5. We basically, where's the correction? This one was off. Same place. Wave 5. What's that correction? Oh, that's that correction. I did. Oh, to get that, get rid of that. Actually, delete that. This is the wave 5 of the 3. So if people aren't familiar with my Elliott wave analysis, let me just quickly recap it, just in case you haven't heard this before. Just a quick recap. I'm counting waves. This is the wave 1 and the 2, and we are in the 3. Yeah, so if you break down the 3, let me just hide those fib times because it's in the way, isn't it? Let me just hide these as well for a second so we don't get distracted in the explanation. So 1, 2, so we're in the 3, and the 3 is a breakup of 5 waves. And effectively, we're still in the 3, like that. Then you have a 4 and a 5, whatever. And that gives you the context. So we did the 1, we did the 2, we're in the 3. And in the 3, we had our wave 1, our wave 2, our wave 3. And it's a quite an long extended kind of whatever correction this is, but this looks like this is the wave 4, and we're in the 5 now. And it's the last wave of this big 3 wave that we're still in. So effectively, it's a continuation of this first wave, wherever this first wave began at 25,000. This is the wave 3, and we're still waving. It's still waving up. Yeah, wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, correction. This whole thing's been a big, massive correction. And now we're impulsing in the last wave. This is the wave we've been waiting for this whole few months that we've been streaming. We've been looking for this wave. And obviously I've been kind of giving a daily account of, you know, what the price is doing and how the price is behaving, whether it's bullish or bearish. And so people have been able to use my information to do their own thing. In fact, I'm not telling people how to trade. I'm just telling people like it's bullish or it's bearish, and then people can make their own decisions about how they manage their own risk, etc. It's not financial advice. It's just an idea of price action behavior. Right now, as you can see, look, we're impulsing, aren't we? Look, this is quite interesting because this is the first 3-day candle, and we are kind of pushing up from that 3-day candle with this wick. This is really bullish. This is it's even a good place to buy now, to be honest with you. You're looking at it. I know people are waiting for the pullback, but look at this 3-day candle. It's already a massive reversal, red wick and immediate buyout already at the highs. It's like it's like a bullish engulfing on that red candle at the moment. That does close. It's still another day and a half to go, so unless something catastrophic happens in the next day and a half, I don't see this going down. I see this candle continuing up. Yeah, the evolution of how this candle prints doesn't mean it's not going to go up and form a wick. So, you know, you're looking at a green candle, but we don't know how it ends. Does it end with a flat top, or does it end with a wick? And how is that wick formed? For it to go all the way down to become a red candle now, it'd be crazy. It'd be a crazy black swan, suddenly crazy aliens invaded or some rubbish like that. Because at the moment I see this, it's a really bullish reversal on this candle. Sorry, that was a side note. So I think we're going into the wave 5 now. I mean, we're in this wave 5 now, which is the last wave. Putting that aside, let me bring my wave 5 back up. which is what I've been talking about. We've been mapping this Elliott waves together, haven't we? And I've been talking about the wave 5. Here we are. Now, why are we impulsing now? Because this whole thing was just the wave 1. That's why. So this is now, we're in the wave 3, I think. Yeah, effectively, this whole thing is now your wave 1. And this was like your ABC correction down here. And now we've begun our wave 3. Yeah. So we're talking, this is the whole thing is a wave 5 of the whole thing, of the 3 of the whole thing. If that makes sense. And now we're just breaking it down to the first wave. This whole thing is the first wave. That was your wave 2. And now we're into the wave 3. That's why it's been so impulsively bullish. On the back of testing the neckline of a V-shaped recovery, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? You know, like this whole thing was your wave 1. This is your V, wasn't it? And it came right back down. And now we've had a bullish impulsive move. So we're in the wave 1 now. This is the wave 3. I have no idea if that makes any sense to anyone, but it does to me. And if there's any way that I can explain it better, I will. But it takes, you've got to wrap your mind around it. So the point is, I'm just going to continue doing this. Yeah. Wave corrected, wave 3, wave 5. Oh, I don't really know how this kind of could have been there. I don't know. Who knows? Could have been there. I'll have a look at it in a little bit. Actual wave 5. It's your, oh, that's actually your 5. So we have a 1 here. From there to there. To 2, 3, 4, 5. That low is put in on the 24th of July, yeah? July. Don't get bearish on July. Even though we had all of this kind of massive sell-off to begin with. Comes into July, look, July. Massive sell-off, and then brought right back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. ABC there. To yeah, that's 69. No, that's on this one there. Get rid of those actually. Let's do it like this. That's our target, huh? 74. Right at the all-time high. That's your that's your target. This first wave has been the most impulsive one, I think. It's really impulsive. I don't necessarily think this will be as impulsive, but once you're in price discovery, anything can happen. Like literally anything can happen. And so if suddenly it goes crazy, then you're going up to the next level, I think, the 1-to-1. I think the choice in this context will be between the 618 and the 1-to-1 in price discovery. If you don't get it, so everything will depend on what happens at the all-time high. Yeah, because you can see that's a 618. If this Elliott wave is correct, if anyone can see any kind of mistakes I've made, feel free to point out my mistake. But effectively, I'm suggesting that this is like your 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5 to complete your wave 1. We've just had an ABC correction here, and now we've impulsed away. Yeah. And now I'm thinking the continuation of this, a 618 would take us to the all-time high. If there's a rejection there, straight at the all-time high, then you'll be looking for something more like, you know, this. But if you just squeeze through whatever, don't give a shit about all-time highs, then, you know, maybe we, I don't know, do something else like that. And so looking at these corrections, that was quite flat here in a sense. It was like an extended flat, and that was in that context. This has been, what is that? That's a zigzag, isn't it? Look, it's a zigzag. So we've kind of had a zigzag. Maybe the next one will be a flat correction or an extended flat. Not the same. I don't really want to see another zigzag. So I'm expecting something more like a flat, the next correction, potentially. And that might be just above all-time high. If we can squeeze above, straight above the all-time high, then maybe we can correct to back test it as support while we have a little bit of a crazy alt season, and then we have a last push up, and then that completes our way free effectively of the higher time frame. And we don't really know where it's going to end. Yeah. Now we're completing the wave 5, and then you'll be looking for a corrective move on the higher time frame before you have the bigger wave, the last, but the potentially the biggest one, just because of the price discovery. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, look, one gets, this is your 1 here, 2, 3. Why not have the last one to be a fucking giant one? You know, like, why not bigger? Because it's going into price discovery, which is, and that's where the hype of the market is. It's going to be at the end of the year, after Trump wins, hopefully. I hope he wins. We all hope he wins. He doesn't want him to win. Easy life money. It's a breakout in the V shape. We have to got to the neckline to join the trend. That's my own idea. Yeah. Are you going to the current price action? It's trying to go up now. It's trying to go up. Look, you're not getting any selling. You're just getting buying. That's where I'm at now with the Elliott waves. Okay, so we're just, you know, like, no one's perfect. And I'll need to update this as time passes. The trend base gives me a 618 of 74 for this higher time frame. I did Elliott wave continuation. In the past, I had that line up with trend base of these pivots, didn't I? So if you know, anyone, if I take this one here to here, just following this kind of wave, let me see. Oh, that gave me 69. See, look, it's kind of the same area, the 1-to-1 of that. So it's the correct ratio, and that's what you're interested in. You're interested in the ratio, because the way the price moves up and down, and time based is always based on fib ratios. And so that's why we're interested in those levels. And then what you do is, if you see a reaction, if you see the price struggling, rounding or reacting, and then you know that that's the end. Basically, you know that it's finished, because that's the correct place for it to finish. Does that make sense? Just otherwise it doesn't work. So look, we're getting a little bit of a buy up here. Look, see, look, just here while I'm streaming, 1 hour. price has gone up, you know. So I guess my commentary, you know, we see bullish price action, it's bullish. You can't higher lows. People who just market buying, you see here, you normally in a bearish market, that would, you know, that would immediately reject. You'd have massive selling, but now you're not getting any selling. It's just non-stop buying. And how do you enter? Yeah, with really tight invalidations and hope the price keeps on going up, basically, knowing that full well you could get stopped out instantly. But you see what's happening here. This is the 1 hourly time frame. You can see what's happening. Also, the red candles are getting higher. You know, the green and the red candles are getting higher. So the price is failing to print lower candles at the moment. It's printing higher candles. So the minute that changes, you know that you can't do that anymore. You can't just trail your stop underneath these candles and keep on buying. You can't do that once this pattern breaks and it changes to something else. So it's coming to I feel like it's coming to an end, but I think naturally if you get some kind of breakout here, people will sell into that. Why wouldn't you? Because it's just immediately people are like suddenly a massive amount in profit. They want to take that profit, and then it'll be instantly sold into. But then obviously people will be looking to buy right back in. That's the current price action. You sell the highs and you buy the lows, and you just keep on doing that until it stops effectively. So maybe also the other thing that I was thinking about was some kind of trend line here. So let me just kind of put this idea, and then what I'll look at, I'm going to go deep into the current move as well. So I'll go a little bit closer to time and try and analyze the current move. It's hard though, because the price just keeps on going up. Yeah, this what's interesting. You see the price came down, faked out basically, and then I wouldn't mind a pullback there for the next wave. Just looking at this, yeah, something like, oh, that's perfect, isn't it? Look at that. From this lowest pivot to the most recent one. Look how perfectly that. So this is the actual line. Yeah, that was not correct. This is the correct line. You see that? And based on that, I can show you this wave. You see it was correct then, because that's your wave. That's your Elliott wave trend line now. This yellow line is your Elliott wave trend line. The price came in perfectly into our Elliott wave trend line to bounce. It's a perfect bounce. And that just follows of this idea that this was the correct wave 1, that was the correct wave 2, and we're now into the wave 3, and we've bounced perfectly off the right place. And so the next time we hit that line, that will probably be the end of the corrective 4, wherever it comes, after the 3 is finished. Yeah. For the final wave 5, whatever that becomes. Something like that, maybe something like that. So I am expecting that line potentially to be tapped one more time, and just to complete the final wave, wherever we get to now. We're going to come into resistance at about 69.5K, and so just bear that in mind if you're in a current trade, you're looking to take this. But I mean, look, I mean, it could, you know, this is crazy. This is what I'm aiming for, 74, right? That is the all-time high, which is what I posted. And then we'll have to see what happens, right? So that's the current price action right now. If anyone's curious, where is a good place, what to do, not really sure what to do. I think this current wave should go up to 74, with maybe some kind of corrective moves at about 69.5. And so let me just hide that now, and let me just kind of zoom into the current price action just from yesterday's drop to now. So we've kind of had 5 waves here already on the first instance, didn't we? From this low here, that was the pivot low. You kind of have like a wave one here, don't you? Right up to somewhere here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you have like an ABC correction all the way down to this pivot there. Then you have like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right up to there. And I don't really know what the fuck this is. What is this madness? I don't know. It's like, it's not even flat. It's like bullet. It's like, I'm going to call it a bullish flat. Bullish flat. It's like a flat correction from the peak of the 3 to the beginning of the 4, isn't it? See that 1, 2. This is broken into 5 waves. That's why I've done it like that. 5. And the reason why this is up to there is, again, it's 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see that? So you've got 5 waves there, 5 waves up to that point there. Then you end up with this kind of correction. This is a flat correction. So it kind of ended now. You see how it starts to impulse again? You see the difference between an impulse and a correction? This is now impulsive. You see, from basically from 12:30 today till it's now we're in the last wave of this impulsive move, probably ending at about 69.5. Probably, yeah. That 3 was really extended. So, I mean, it could go higher because the 3 can't be the smallest, and obviously here in this context, 3 isn't. But possibly, you know, 69.5. We're going to get into some big resistance levels. That would be the end of this 5 waves. And then I'll probably look at, well, this is quite a flat correction here, but that would be the end of that first wave. And potentially for the rest of the weekend, will just be Bitcoin will just be correcting, and altcoins will be going like mental this weekend, like today onwards. Yeah. So, and then what you're going to see is you're going to see Bitcoin pull back while it's correcting here, and then you're going to see altcoins fly as Bitcoin pulls back. So altcoins will go into a reverse mode with Bitcoin, where red candles on Bitcoin equal green candles on altcoins, and then green candles on Bitcoin equal bigger green candles on altcoins. Yeah. So just bear that kind of what I would be expecting after this kind of move ends here. Then we'll be into a 2 correction. So let me just hypothetically imagine that this coming to an end at 69.5. That's your wave 1. Then we need a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. That's quite an extended wave 1 if it goes up to there. Correction here. See, I don't know. Do we get a smaller 3 or a bigger 3? I don't know what's going to happen. Because if you do go up, if you do a 5, 1 to 5 here, we'll just change the color there to yellow so it's different. And then if you do a wave 1 there, wave 1, how do you correct here? I don't know. We had a flat one. Do we get another flat here? That would make sense, huh? A little flat here. For a 3. I don't know. I'm just making this up. For an extended flat. What you do want is you want to touch that trend line for the last extent correction. So probably, I don't know. And then you have to touch, I think we have to touch that trend line one more time just to get the last impulsive wave. But anyway, just some ideas like that, something like that. I don't know how far. Maybe it goes up higher, failed auction for one more push, or does it just stop lower and then you just go into like a kind of a zigzag here all the way down for the final push to complete this? before we actually sell. I don't know, like I'm just kind of imagining this. And then how does the next correction, like that's the thing, no one really knows how the corrections are going to be. Do we get deep correction, or do we get flat correction, or something else? So that's kind of where we're at now. And that, so that's, you know, so people freak out at red candles, but this isn't necessarily bad because this could be the first wave. This whole thing is the first wave, or we've had 5 waves here already. Look, wave 1, kind of like a little wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. So now you're looking for a little correction here for the next wave. Okay, and in this context, it could be a zigzag right down to test the lows here, or it could be just a flat correction here. But it doesn't mean, you know, this is quite impulsive, isn't it? It's an impulsive breakout, and you're correct. Now this is a correction in this context. We've just had wave 1 complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just counted it, and now this is a little correction, wave 2, before it actually goes into the wave 3 of this move, of this little move that we're in right now. Okay, so just to, it always works like that. But the way the price moves, it's always in 5 waves, or it's always in 3 corrective waves. 5 impulsive waves, 5 impulsive, or the wave 1 is, or the wave, the impulsive wave consists of 5 waves, and then the corrective waves consists of 3 waves. Yeah, you see that? It's just a correction before maybe the correct, that was it, maybe that was the ABC. And this is just on the 1 minute time frame, but this is just impulsive, isn't it? This is how it begins. So people wonder, why do you look at the 1 minute? Because that's when you start to see what's happening on the 1 minute time frame. Like you can really catch the move quite quickly on the 1 minute time frame, whereas people are looking at the 15 minute and they're not quite sure what's going on. They have to wait too long before the price has already moved, before people can react. So on the 1 minute, you actually see what's going on. So that's kind of Bitcoin. Other than that, I don't really know what else I can add to the conversation. But yeah, this is looking quite good, isn't it? It's looking quite bullish. Oh yeah, David's saying it's about to touch a daily exhaustion level. Let's have a look at that. Yeah. So this has been a level by this indicator that we kind of, David and I, we've kind of been looking at here. Yeah, look, David, 69.5. I said 69.5, the weekly level. I've got it. Look at that, the weekly level. Then you've got the single print slightly above it. And then also you've got, what else have you got? The value area high. So if I bring up my, see that's slightly higher, the value area high. So we're coming to a massive area of technical resistance here. Probably that would end this last wave to complete the wave 1. So we've had our wave. So going back to Elliott waves, we've had our first wave, we've had our wave 2, we're in the wave 3, and this is the one of the 3 of this move. Okay, so potentially it's going to come up there, and now then it's going to start correcting, and potentially you're going to see some kind of maybe a correction to come back down somehow to test that before we potentially continue. Okay, it won't take days. It's going to be quick. That's what I'm seeing. All right, Odinbell, welcome. So yeah, so this is looking quite bullish and very quite impulsive. You guys see that it's still correcting, obviously. Look at that, it's a little bit of correction. Looks like a flat correction at the moment, but again, let's see what happens. So any questions on Bitcoin? Look at that weekly, candle. That's a market buy on the weekly time frame. Came all the way back down to test this weekly candle high here. Nice back test of that previous weekly high, and then market bought right back up. Now we're into a new weekly high, and the price is pushing up at the end of the week. I mean, look, we've still got a couple of days to go. I'm not crazy about this candle. Like, eventually the price I think is going to exhaust. Yeah, but I do think we still got a little bit of way to go, and so naturally I think we should really get to the all-time high. I don't see why we wouldn't, but there's gonna, we might not get there in a straight line. It looks like it's in a straight line, but all right. Oh look, that exhaustion level, David, is a 15-minute developing one now, so you can see the market buying is exhausting. Eventually it's just going to run out of steam. Eventually it's coming up to 69.5. And the other thing this could do is just have a look at what's happening now. Is there is a locally there is a little bit of a channel here, isn't there? Where did it go? Yeah, look at that. It's nice, isn't it? It's a nice little channel that it's following up. So maybe this is just gonna, I don't know. So this price action is hard to map with Elliott waves, to be honest with you. So maybe I got it wrong. But that's not a wick. Whereas before you've had wicks. Yeah. Here we don't have a wick. Yeah, it's like flat. So this is actually really bullish. Yeah, this isn't bearish. Yeah, look at that. Come back to the midpoint. That'd be a good place to find support. Backtest this midpoint. Does it do it in the past? In the past, I haven't really backtested it properly to go up. It's always failed. It's just gone up to the top and failed. Gone up to the top and failed. But it has now, you see here, it has rejected a couple of times perfectly. That's why I'm interested in it. So I wonder if the price can actually kind of, you know, continue like that in the next period of time, in the next few whatever hours or so. Just feel that candle as much as possible and then push right back up. Right. Cactus wants it to top. I think probably Cactus, it needs to go higher. Okay, so I think like I was saying before, I've got these weekly level. So in the context of this channel, let me just put these lines back. You've got single prints, and then you've got, what's that inbox? Oh look, we've got this naked daily inbox slightly above us as well, 69,120, and higher range of volume. You've got the value area high up there. So you've got quite a large amount of resistance lines. I think the biggest area is going to be around 69.68, about the somewhere between the weekly level and this single print here being the biggest resistance. And can you imagine if you get there on Sunday, like tonight, where we're at the top of this channel here? But I mean, this is looking quite impulsive, so I do wonder if we do get there much quicker and then correct, and then it kind of starts to go down. Oh, it did. So I haven't really looked at the order flow. So let me just have a look at that now, and we can have a look at that order flow and see what's happening. So generally speaking, when you look at the order flow, you can see some massive bullish absorption. You see that the price is going up, the CVD is going down. Yeah, so all the selling was absorbed by limit longs, and then the price just kept on going up. I don't see the OI going up here, So effectively the price was being squeezed up because you've got big limit orders just absorbing the price, and then the price goes up and then it squeezes up a bit more and it squeezes up a bit more. So that's kind of what's happening in this period. Let's go all the way back down to the bottom. You see these kind of big liquidation bubbles, massive liquidation bubbles, and then the final kind of shakeout before you had a market buy up, liquidations. So when you get these kind of liquidations at the lows, you know that you're at the lows, you know that it's almost over, yeah, because there's so much market selling going on here and the price is just failing to go down. Yeah, effectively these liquidations, they're getting absorbed by massive big whales who are just sucking up the price action. Eventually what happens is you get one final dump out, shake out, and then those same whales will just market buy and take the price right back above this local range, and then the rest is history. You just got market buying, big market buys on these pullbacks, market buying on these pullbacks. Oh, actually there's selling, actually, my bad. Hold on, let me have a look. So this is quite interesting. So you get a big market selling and you see what's happening as the price is again getting absorbed. Yeah. See how the OI goes up. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just have a look. My bad. These are buys, not sells. No, they're buys. It's hard to see from a distance. Yeah, they're buys, they're not selling. So so it's probably the same people, probably the same manipulation market maker whale or whatever. They market buy, and then they market buy, and it just gets the market bullish, doesn't it? And then they're just limit buying, and now we're starting to see the OI rise. You see this OI rising? So now you see the price is rising, the OI is rising. So now the market is market buying. Okay, so whereas before you've got big whales manipulating this price action, now the whole market is starting to market buy, because the OI is going up now, whereas before it really wasn't. It was just individual kind of sudden impulsive OI increases. This price action going up was a squeeze. You see how you have this last move, this last few impulsive, this last few waves. It's just been shorts closing at market. All right, so coming to the end here, what would be good is to finish on a liquidation bubble into 69.5, and then you could see that would be the end of this kind of impulsiveness for a short period of time. And then I think then the action will be, altcoins will be more interesting than Bitcoin. And then David was saying that there was single prints printed in this move up. So yeah, that obviously, look at that. So you got single prints 1, 2. You got a buying tail and single prints in the last 5 minutes, in that 5-minute candle, wherever, or in this whole range. It's quite bullish, really bullish. So the single prints could hold the price now quite easily. You could just get really flat correction here, and then it could push up. But in any case, you could put your invalidation underneath these single prints because it's offering support potentially. It's quite interesting. It's not crazy impulsive now because it's just correcting now, but you know, it could squeeze up again if people are shorting and if there's more absorption of the price. All right, that was that. Bitcoin. Oh, let me have a look at this. Yeah, it's kind of struggling now a little bit, so maybe we do come back to questions on Bitcoin. I mean, I think I've been quite clear about what I think about my ideas about the future, and the other thing that I was investigating or looking at was this Wyckoff distribution idea, which I discovered on Crypto Tony's Twitter. So let me just pull that up as well, Wyckoff distribution. So that's kind of what we're looking at. And we've had our sign of weakness in phase B, and now we're doing a 5-wave move up all the way to the UT. You see that? The UT will be above the BC. And so that's kind of what we're expecting in this kind of this move. We've had our 5 waves. We're beginning the wave 3, and then we'll have a last wave 5. I think the UT, we have to see how far this extends to, but potentially if we go into all-time highs at around 74k. So not as high as maybe people think, but who knows. And then it will dump all the way back down, according to this map, all the way back down to the 718, to the last, take out the last low for bearishness for an extended period. But it's not really bearishness, is it? It's just kind of range bound price action with lower highs, higher lows, effectively some kind of pennant. So effectively what you'll be looking for is a rejection, and then as the price comes down, you're kind of forming something like that here, where it kind of waves for another push up, and that's your final. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe. Why not? Why not? It'd be funny, yeah? It'd be funny to see. It'd be funny to see that in action, and no one traded it, because people are always kind of a little bit hesitant to trade stuff like that. But so far it's playing out. All right, let me have a look at TRVL and Slerf. So I see that there's a little bit of a fight back on TRVL, a little bit of a, I think people are fighting now. Maybe the whole conversations that we were having have had an impact. Okay, maybe. So look what I drew before, and look, it was just kind of, it was following the idea, wasn't it? It was following that downward kind of funnel channel, whatever you want to call it. Look, maybe I thought it could break out earlier, maybe not, but this looks like it could be the breakout. This could be it, huh? Look, so I was expecting that a little bit higher, who knows, but now maybe we're kind of here, and we're right back into the high, we're right back into that kind of higher price range. Is this the wave? Is this the last wave? 1 2 3 4 5. It came to the right place, didn't it? It kind of came lower, because usually the wave 4 doesn't come underneath the 1. If the 1 was up there, in this context it came lower. It's tricky. I don't know. I'm not sure. It shouldn't usually come lower. And it has. So I don't really know what this is. Maybe it came lower because this is TRVL, and TRVL is just illiquid. I think confirmation of a change here would be the same thing. So it's very speculative what I've been drawing. Extremely speculative, actually. And sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. But what I do know is right and wrong is market structure. Yeah, so you can't be subjective about market structure. And on the daily time frame, which is really the one that matters for most people, because that's going to give people the confidence to start accumulating. That's what we want. We want accumulation, and we want people feel more comfortable to accumulate when they are confident that the price is now going up and has turned. So I've already explained market structure before. That's your lower high, and this is potentially your, this is your lower low. That's your higher high, and potentially we're putting in a higher low here. And all people really need to see now is for the price to get a higher high and take out 4.5 cents. And you could be greedy now and you'd be thinking to yourself, you know, I'm going to lose out on 30% of potential gains, and you could be. And so you could easily start buying now and have an invalidation underneath these lows. Okay, it's still quite a wide invalidation, so you know, you'd have to have really good risk management to know what you're doing. just in case the price decides to do this. No one really knows what's going to happen. All we know is that we've put in a higher high and we're trying to put in a higher low. It does make sense to put in the low here. Yeah, it does. Because we've come all the way back down to fill the gap of these impulsive candles all the way down. You see the wick all the way down. And with this little bit of market structure here is holding the price here. You see that? So this makes sense. This isn't incorrect. It's exactly what you would expect to see. But now it has to hold. Now this area has to hold. We're getting a little bit of a bullish impulsiveness here. Is this enough? Are we going to get follow through? No one really can predict that. You hope so. I hope so, but I don't know. And then in any case, it doesn't really matter for me, because once I see that high taken, I know that market structure on the daily time frame is changed. I have my invalidation pivot. That's if you take out the higher high there on the daily time frame, this becomes your higher low on the daily time frame on bullish market structure. That's your low. Okay. 3.2. And the reason why it's good to buy now is because if market structure changes, if this impulse is the beginning of a real good impulse, then you're now really buying at the low. You're buying at 3.3 cents. And technically, if this is the higher low, then the higher low is 3 cents. So you're buying at 3.3. This is 3 cents. That would be the higher low. And then you'll be looking for higher lows to continue and higher highs, higher lows. And so you'd expect, and then we don't know how this is going to play out. This could quite easily channel up. And, you could end up, higher lows, whatever. And this could just follow up in a channel. Or it could impulse up. No one really knows what's going to happen. I think it's more likely than not to impulse up. I don't think there's much liquidity. As the prices come down, a lot of the liquidity is being cleared. It's always, you see these wicks, they come up, they clear the liquidity and they drop. They clear the liquidity and they drop. The wicks come up, they clear the liquidity, and they're clearing the liquidity as the price comes back down, as the price is dropping. And so naturally, I don't think there's much liquidity trapped here, to be honest with you. People think maybe there's a lot of trapped liquidity. I don't think so. I think a lot of people who wanted to sell have managed to sell on the pullbacks in this down move. Okay. And so I don't think people are putting like tons of limit orders to sell. Apart from those kind of crazy big 40 million orders, I think Cynthia's had a conversation with the people in question, or one of the persons in question. I asked her to. And so hopefully that problem has now been alleviated. I had a look on Gate to see what the order book was like now, and I couldn't see those orders. So let's have a look now and see if they're there. Can I without, oh, do I have to log in? Huh? Oh, okay, that sucks. So I can't see it right now. Well, I can't show you. Why can't you view it without logging in? That's a bit stupid, Gate. Idiots. And so you just got to be aware of BTC just fired an exhaustion. So you just got to be aware of what needs to happen before the market starts to kind of really resume buying. And the thing is, just with TRVL, if you do put in a higher high, that's a breakout, dude. That's an inverse head and shoulders breakout, isn't it? And so while people will be looking for a higher low, maybe we can catch the price at 3.5, 3.7, whatever. The reality is this might just explode. Yeah. And with 5.5 being the key level of the key support resistance level. Okay. I think that's the biggest. And so if you do have some kind of, if there is going to be a break, if we do have an inverse head and shoulders here and we do break out of the neckline, then there's no way that 5.5, in my opinion, is going to hold, because the measured move of a inverse head and shoulders here would put us higher. At least 1-to-1, no? And so let's just say the neckline is there. Oh, maybe it will. Let me do it differently. I mean, if it'd be great if we can get to the 1.618 at 6.3 cents in one go in this move. But you'd have to get past here. You'd have to get past 5.5 cents, which here is at the 1.272 of this trend-based fib extension, which will probably be a big, I think it's going to be a big level of resistance. 5.5. And you, because we had a bit of a downtrend, let's just say you do that, you do 5 waves there, yeah, that's like a V shape, isn't it? And so you kind of want this neckline to hold. I don't know with TRVL if the price can come back and hold the neckline the way, say, Bitcoin can or some other coins can, just because of the liquidity issue with TRVL. So, you know, honestly, I don't know if we don't see another pullback, another sharp pullback, if we are able to kind of get up there. And why don't we, I wouldn't be surprised if, honestly, just the way with TRV, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if you get another deep correction just to test these lows one more time. I don't know. I'm just kind of, unless something changes like significantly. They've said to me that a lot of the stuff that's going to be released, or the really bullish stuff, is like somewhere between 2 to 4 weeks time. And it's just something to bear in mind. Yeah, so whatever happens, we're close to potentially a really crazy pump on TRVL. Potentially we're close. And definitely we are at the right area where the price is range. Like I did say to everyone, really, look at this. I drew this out. I said there's no reason why we don't range here for a while. But actually what's happened is we're rejecting here. We're starting to reject from these lows. You see that? Potentially we're putting in higher lows here. And you can see there's a little bit of a pattern forming on these lows already, with these kind of higher lows. And these are red, these are like red candles. I need to kind of, Peter's saying charts tell many things but don't move price. No, they don't. You need market buying to move the price. But what I am seeing here is that the limit floor is rising. Yeah, this, for me, that's what these mean. You see these red wicks here, and you see how they keep on rising, and each time the price is just struggling to go down. So these are selling pressure, but the price is now starting to rise. So the floor here is rising. And this is how it begins. So when you're contemplating a reversal, yeah, at the bottom, the first thing that needs to happen is higher lows. And it begins at the lowest time frame. And here on the daily time frame, you can see that we're starting to get higher lows. Yeah, you can see that. So it's the beginning, isn't it? It's the first sign of the price finding higher time frame support. David's saying the price is pumping. Well, I mean, I did say it was going to be bullish. I did say. I did say, I mean, I wasn't lying. Yeah, that first red candle, it's just market buying. Let me have a look at external charts. Those single prints, see those single prints are just holding the price, and just straight up. Coming up to 69.5. Look, there's one liquidation bubble there. We're starting to get some liquidations. It's not crazy market buying. There's a bit of shorts being squeezed. Look at this. These are shorts being squeezed now. Minus 4.9 million in drop in OI. Price is going up. Minus 3.6 million drop in OI. Price is going up. Shorts are marketing out. Here is a big long here. And luckily for them, they're in profit. But, you know, they don't really have far to go. Look, we're coming to our destination now. Let's just see where it happens, where we get a little bit of a reaction. This is the 5-minute time frame. I can have a look. I can zoom into the 1 minute. Shorts are being squeezed. You're not getting crazy longing, huh? At the highs. It's just a little bit of a short squeeze. So you're not getting trapped longs, and that's something to bear in mind. You kind of want longing right into the peak. If these last two OIs were like up and up, and then the price started falling, then they'd be underwater. But you're not getting that. You're getting just shorts taking the price up, and then what you're seeing is absorption. What David's saying, what's the ICTA HCF? What you mean on Exo charts, or where? Add the ICT HTF candles faddy indicator. You mean on Trading Viewer? Let me have a look at Trading View. David's saying add this Fadi Zidan. Right. So my favorite as well. What the hell? What the hell? It shows you the weekly candles, the daily candle, the 4 hour and the 1 hour. Okay. That's stupid. Okay, it shows you the higher time frame. Okay. I don't. Yeah, it's all right. I'm not fond of that, Dave. Don't need it. I need more screens. I don't need faddy. I don't need to see daily, weekly, and like what the hell? Let me just see if I can adjust this. I don't need that stuff. You just need the next ones. 5-minute. It's better. That's all it needs. Okay, that's not bad. And it shows you the gaps as well, huh? Showing you the gaps. That's really nice. I like that. And change the colors as well. What colors did I use? I don't know what color I used. White. It doesn't look like white, does it? It looks like green or something. Oh god, it's like white. I do prefer white to green, even though they're green. There, a little rejection here, huh? 69. There you go. Look at it. That's it. That was it. That's the sell. I missed it. I literally missed it. That was it, Cam. That was it. No rejection. Can we get another green candle? Probably not. Crap. Well, I'm not going to trade, but I decided not to trade while I'm streaming because I like to get focused. But that was the rejection. Huh? That was it. That was the. I was going to short that actually. Let's see if we get another pullback. Missed the weekly, huh? No, so actually that wasn't it. I want to hit the weekly level, but I mean, we're getting a little bit of rejection now. So let me just, it's a bit too low. I think I want to get up there, huh? So we're having a little bit of pullback, but I don't think this is it because I think I want to get the single print and get a real rejection, like a real wick. I don't think that's good enough. Huh? So we're just getting a little bit of profit taking. That's what I'm seeing right now. But it's not like a crazy rejection. I think we got to go a little bit higher at the very least. I don't think it was front one because I can't see. Although I would have shorted that if I was paying attention. I'm slightly high. All right. There was a short there, huh? David, look, see that? This one here. That was it. But I don't think this is going to go down, honestly. I think we'll see. I think people are just going to look to buy this. Yeah, I'm not in any longs right now, actually, David. I'm not trading right now. Like, not today. I haven't been trading today. It's all right. I don't know. I don't know about the indicator. I don't know if it helps. All right. I was looking at TRVL. So when it comes to TRVL, I mean, I think we're trying to put in a higher low, I think. And obviously, I think if Bitcoin is going to go up to the all-time high, there's no reason why this isn't it. There's no reason why this isn't the higher low. We've come all the way back down to here. Is that a good place for the price to come back down to? Yeah, look, it's come all the way back down to the 786 of that retracement. We've rejected from the golden pocket on the reverse a couple of times. So naturally, that's the test, isn't it? And that's what I'm saying. For the price to now find strength to take out that daily high is 100% confirmation, because it also means we've managed to get back above the golden pocket and we've started to create higher lows here on the daily time frame, which is what you want to see. That's how you see a reversal. And effectively, this does become really powerful inverse head and shoulders pattern in this lower range. Then what you want to see is a breakout. And I mean, while 5.5 is going to offer I honestly, I really want us to break 5.5 and flip it into support too. So, and I think I don't see why we wouldn't do that, considering that this is the low that's been made and we're breaking out. Why would 5.5 suddenly be the top of this token? It's not the top. If you suddenly break out, 5.5 is not the top. We're heading, and the target for the bulls, bullish targets, are the highs. That's what the bulls will be targeting. So if anyone is bearish, just remember that the bulls will be targeting 12 cents. And if we somehow manage to get to 15 cents, then that will be a higher weekly. That will be a weekly high. And maybe that's what's happening. And maybe, maybe there is a bearish harmonic in play here as well. So let me just, now that I'm looking at this, let me just draw it out just to see that I'm ticking these boxes. Those now. And so what is the bearish harmonic? If that is the low pivot that's been put in, well, effectively, potentially. And when I say bearish, I don't mean it's bearish now. I mean at the highs. We time it. I'll time it roughly. Well, that's interesting because I did highlight this, didn't I? I said that the this pivot low here was on the 618 of this retracement, didn't I? So when it was happening, I did analyze that, and I did say this is actually the right place to buy. It's at the 618 on this kind of, this ratio is correct. And so naturally, it looks like we're kind of reacting from this low on time. It came all the way down to the 786, which was that original fib retracement that I did. So we've come down to the 786 at the 618 of this retracement. And now we have to see, like, this would make sense that by December, but that's quite bearish, it's like a bearish harmonic, isn't it? So Bitcoin would have to go up, for this to go up, or I don't know. That would be by September. Doesn't look right to me. Let me try something else then. That would work, just that. Just a 1-to-1 of this move. That would bring us to kind of the third week of October. Like, I wouldn't mind that, wouldn't I? I wouldn't think that would be a problem if we can take out that high. And that's what you want to see. And in the 50 fib, and that's the other thing I can do. So let's just imagine, this is all speculative, yeah, guys. I have no idea what's going to happen because we're at the C, we're not at the D. But let's just say we do get up to, yeah. I think December. Get up to 30 cents by December. And the reason why is because on this bearish harmonic, if we were to find resistance at 30 cents, which is my target, then the 50 fib would bring us to almost perfectly to 9 cents here. You see that? For a back test at 9 cents, which would, in my mind, that would complete this harmonic, just to come back to the 50% mark. If we manage to get to the highs somewhere, the highs being at 29, 28, 30 cents, that would be correct, because that would be the golden pocket too. So on the higher time frame, I've drawn the golden pocket from the all-time high at 1.56. and kind of that would be fine. That would be okay. Just to really bullish all the way up to the golden pocket, and then we have a real nice pullback all the way down to test 9 cents. Like, I think that would be fine. Higher high, put your higher low at 9 cents, and then we can, as bulls, we could take it from 9 cents to the all-time high, and that's kind of my current idea. The head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders is now. The problem with the higher time frame head and shoulders, this one, is it's not technically correct, because technically we should have taken out the neck first, the high. That was the higher high, higher low. That becomes the head and shoulders. Then you have a really explosive breakout. Yeah. So you might see your people on Twitter posting, oh, mate, look at this amazing inverse head and shoulders. This is really bullish. Buy, 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 buy. It's not really technically correct. What we're actually experiencing is a rounding bottom at the moment. Okay. And it could be a cup and handle, couldn't it? It could be like that, where we come all the way down to 9 cents, right back up to 30 cents after we formate. And so if it was an inverse head and shoulders, you'd expect quite an explosive breakout from the neckline. But actually, I'm kind of think the explosive breakout is now to the neckline or to above the neckline. People get really bullish. They buy, 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 buy. But actually, some smart people from the lows will probably be selling at about 30 cents because they're looking to put the value back in at 9 cents to create this kind of higher time frame cup and handle pattern. This would be perfect, because it would be very different price action to any other token out there, but this would be extremely bullish, like on a higher time frame. And so if we were to experience this in the future, when you do break out of the cup and handle pattern, your destination is up. Really, it becomes really bullish, higher time frame pattern to break out. If you just, then it'll probably just keep on going up. And we don't necessarily want it to go crazy impulsive, because if you go up in a structured manner, then in time actually the price will find it more difficult to come down. And also it means that the problem is, obviously, we're quite illiquid at the moment, and so naturally when the price goes up, people sell. What we want is, we want to get to a place where TRVL becomes liquid, and so naturally then when the price, people do sell, the price doesn't really come down, you know, because there's enough liquidity to hold those sell orders, and then we'll hopefully then be able to get into higher prices. You can go up impulsively. Most of the time it's relatively low volume, and so whenever you do get big sells, you get really big corrections, and we need to get into liquidity. And I think higher time frame liquidity is probably going to come above 30 cents in the context of this token, probably eventually when we are able to get past it. But in the short term, I think maybe I'm looking at something like this all the way up to December. That's my target, to get back up to 30 cents by December. I was a lot more bullish in the past, wasn't I? But now I'm just looking at the charts and I'm being realistic. Okay. And obviously anything can happen. Like, you have to bear that in mind. Anything can happen. I'm going to call it cup and handle. Keep that in mind. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. That would make sense, as I was saying, because imagine if we get back up to the yearly level by the end of the year. Okay, so just looking at this price action here, look, you see this? This is the yearly time frame. You're buying at a really good price now, so I just want people to be aware of what's actually happening on the higher time frame as far as candles are concerned. Yeah, Last year we printed this inverse hammer, yeah, at the low of this overall range. An inverse hammer is where the price opens here, it's brought all the way up to here, which is 15 cents, and then it's sold right back down to 3 cents or thereabouts. In this current year, the price has been brought up to make a lower high here, sold all the way back down to test the lows of the wick of this previous year. Yeah, so we've gone up to test the highs, yeah, rejected. Now we're coming all the way back down to the lows. We're testing those. It looks like we're holding here. It looks like it. So all that you're doing now is you're buying the bottom of the range. The range is the previous wick, okay? But we've tested the highs without taking the highs. Now we're testing the lows without taking the lows. And what I'll be expecting in this candle, I don't expect it to go down. I really don't. Despite all the conversations that we've had in the past, I really don't expect it to go down unless it's a black swan of sorts. And now I'm looking for the price to go right back up. And then the reason why I say 28-30 cents is because potentially we could go up and close at the yearly level or close higher than the yearly. And then you're ending up with a nice big green candle. And this whole thing becomes a little bit of a reversal pattern. Sell, buy, and then buy right back up to the yearly start. And then the next year, I'll be thinking, let's go up all the way to the top of this candle, and probably 1.56 will be the next kind of big point of resistance, and then maybe we go all the way up. Now on Bybit, this candle goes up to $4.50, and different exchanges, they do different things. And then you're effectively, if you get when you get into past 1.56, you're in price discovery. And in price discovery, you know, the price could go up quite a lot. It's possible. And so we just have to bear that in mind. Yeah, and you could, if you end up with a green candle next year, there's no reason to think that the price can't just continue, you know, because it's quite bullishly impulsive. Green, impulse green, you know, it's possible. So it's just, I think it's quite a good place to buy. Like we got, if people, even though I was talking about market structure and stuff, in the higher time frame context, this is the right place. Okay, so that's that. Bitcoin is going up, I think. Let me have a look. All right, so I think this is quite bullish. Yeah, see, look. The last 5 minutes we've gone back up, so I don't think this is the rejection. I think now we're just correcting. This is quite bullish. I think there's a big liquidation spot here, and I think then it could go up quite fast. Like that's the thing you have to bear in mind. So even though there's a big resistance here, the fact that we front run it, I think is quite bullish, because now what's happening is we're kind of consolidating, and then we can kind of squeeze up, and then it won't hold. You'll probably end up filling the gap then. So you just got to be aware of that. I think it's quite bullish that we actually didn't get there. And it doesn't look like we had a crazy rejection. The reason why I can see that is because the way it's being sold off isn't too aggressive. Now we're getting a little bit of a big take profit. That's a big take profit there. I don't think it's a big short. Let me have a look and make sure it's not a short. Yeah, look, it's not even a take profit. It's just a few longs getting trapped and closing out their longs. See that? Just trapped longs bringing the price down. Could be take profit. Longs just, yeah, so it effectively is take profit. But look at this. This is market buying. This is actually quite bearish. Increasing 17 million. And so you've got a bit of trapped longs in the highs. A lot of longing, and the price kind of doesn't go up. So this is quite bearish here in this context, because you have trapped longs, but it doesn't mean this is bearish, because I still think we're just consolidating here, and we have to see what kind of consolidation we have before we go up. And consolidation underneath resistance is bullish. So Yeah, this is, I think this is okay. It's okay at the moment. I don't see why we just go down now, but anything can happen. In this context, we're coming down to fill the gaps, but I bet you that we're looking to aggressively buy the dip. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, look at this 4-hour candle. It's not even printed yet. We still got 2 hours to go. That's fine. It's 1 hour candle. You're getting a little bit of selling. I think probably the next red candle, you're going to get aggressive buying. So I think what's happening now is people are just waiting for these candles to sell. And then they're waiting for the price to find support on Bitcoin. All right, that was my TRVL update. I hope that helps anyone. Slerf, I mean, there isn't really much to say on Slerf, except that it's following Bitcoin pretty much. Actually, there is one thing I wanted to say, and I haven't really done in-depth analysis on Slerf because I haven't really seen anything other than Slerf doing what Bitcoin is doing. Yeah, like it's not like unusual. There is one unusual thing that we experienced last week, and that was this massive impulsive buy here. Yeah, you see that? And effectively, I think that was partially some kind of short squeeze, and it was also big buying, a big buy. Yeah, so I think some big short closed their positions here. And the reason why I think that is because the continuation isn't to the upside like that. We had a big pullback. We had a big pullback. Yeah, that's kind of why I think it was more of a big short closing than someone just aggressively buying Slerf on derivatives on Bybit or something, or just market buying Slerf because they're just trying to position back in. Yeah, I think what happened was someone just got squeezed, and they might have had a big short sitting from up there, and then finally they decided, okay, now is a good time to just take profit. Since then, it's consolidating inside of that impulsive buy, and it's kind of following Bitcoin. It is leading Bitcoin to at times. So sometimes the best time to see when Slerf is leading Bitcoin is when is at the highs and the lows, when it's looking to turn, whether it's looking to dump or whether it's looking to rise. Yeah. So like for example here on Thursday, if you see Slerf pumping and Bitcoin pumping and doing the same thing at the lows, then it's kind of like a confirmation. And then obviously when you see weakness, you'll start seeing Slerf really start to dump. Yeah, Slerf will do that before Bitcoin. So naturally, what I've been doing is I tracks the price action, and I see often that Slerf is leading Bitcoin. Sometimes Bitcoin looks strong, and then Slerf starts to kind of drop off lower highs, and then it starts to lose levels of support. But I don't know if people want me to do real crazy in-depth analysis or so. I don't know if there's many people that interested in Slerf as much as there used to be. I did call the low 16 cents. It actually front ran it by a fraction. Let me put some volume levels up on this and see if there's any changes. And get rid of all this stuff as well, because it's probably all irrelevant now. Don't really care about it. What's that one? No. Channels. Oh, look, that one broke and came back down. Came into the golden pocket and rejected. Look at that. And keep that one. So that's the volume levels. The value area high is low is higher. The value area high is lower. Point of control pretty much where it is. Same place. It came down here to bounce. Look where it came to bounce. Perfectly on the this high volume node. Yeah, see how powerful these higher time frame volume levels are. Really powerful levels. Yeah, reject from the point of control. It's a messy rejection, but there was a nice back test here. See that? Messy, but you had a really nice rejection here. and it sold off, came all the way down to this high volume node. So that's why I say on Bitcoin, I wouldn't be surprised if we come back to the point of control, because it's very rare for the price to ignore levels without coming back. So this was where it ignored it, and now it came all the way back down to test it. You see that? So I've always said that it's very rare that it happens. Now we're coming up back into the point of control. So we're heading into resistance again. So just on Slerf, you have to bear in mind that that is resistance. That's big resistance. Okay. At 29 cents. When I look at these things that didn't play out, let me just get rid of these so I can kind of nice. Get rid of that. All right, so these are your higher time frame fibs. How did I map these out? Oh yeah, I did it all the way down to 2 cents. So this is quite an important fib. It's amazing how we've ignored this 382 on the way up, on the way down, and then it started to respect it a little bit. You see here where the candles 4-hour time frame, you get a little bit of respect here, respect, we break, and then it kind of, the price held there. So these fibs are back into play. That one big market buy kind of messed things up, and now we're back into kind of being able to somehow predict price action. Maybe we come back down to test it, huh? Back all the way back down to this 382 for a real test. I find it very unusual that we would just ignore, you know, look, it came all the way down here. Look at that perfect touch of the 50%, which is how I came with 16 cents as my target. And we've come up, we've kind of ignored it. Now I think we should test this 382. That makes perfect sense to come back and test 382, find support there. So we are getting a little bit of a pullback now. So Bitcoin is actually rejecting. I can see, because I can see on Slerf it's rejecting. So a little bit more of a deeper pullback potentially. And it would be good to see Slerf come and test 382 here, find support to make another attempt and to try and get back to the point of control. And obviously if it can't hold, then guess what? You're going right back to the high volume nodes lower down. That's kind of what's happening with Slerf. So we either pull back, take out these lows and test this 382 and then go back up, or I mean, it could always continue going up, yeah, just because it needs to do it. It doesn't need to do it now. It could do it in the future. I think we should come back to test. I don't see why we don't. Let me just get rid of all this stuff. It's irrelevant probably because it's old. What was that butterfly again? Let me just have a look at that butterfly, because that was the good one, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the big buy of the century, which came to the right place on time to complete a much deeper butterfly on a on this kind of shallow ABCD pattern. It all came on time, didn't it? And my chart's bugged out again. So on this butterfly pattern, we've actually easily hit the target at 50% easily, and it is a bullish pattern, isn't it? It's a bullish pattern. How have we impulsed up? That's the real question. Well, look, it's actually quite easy to see, isn't it? Hindsight is 2020. That was quite impulsive, wasn't it? So did I not do an EW count here? Let me have a look. And actually, I'm going to have to refresh my screen again as well. What's that? Oh, look at that. I've got a channel there and it's actually rejected off the midpoint. Amazing. Sorry, I'm just going to have to refresh my screen because my trading view always bugs out. Yeah, Majid, I can. I'm going to have a look at altcoins after I do Slerf as well. Let me go back to Slerf. now I can do right. So I do like that channel. I'll keep that. Is that an impulsive wave? Right. Is that Saturday analysis? Look at that. I've put this amazing alert, see? Get rid of that now. I'm just looking at my old stuff. I just want to see if there's anything that I did was useful, but I think that's gone. That's really done. Tries. Nope, get rid of that. Oh, I'll get rid of all of these. Amazing, I was able to clean my charts up. It's been a while. Okay. So that's your higher time frame channel. Okay, that's the most interesting one actually. So let me just pull that, hide my volume levels, and look at this. So that market buy has really when we're coming now to test the midpoint of the channel, this is going to be quite an important area for the price to hold support. You've got the midpoint of the channel that hasn't actually held the price yet, so you've got this market buy which creates this kind of whiplash effect on the price, because you get aggressive selling and then you get aggressive buying, and so it's just like equilibrium. It's like the price is just whiplashed, and now it's just kind of trying to find the midpoint effectively. Effectively, what's happening is the price is going to try and rest on the midpoint of this explosive move, potentially, wherever it is. Somewhere there. Where does it begin? Let's just do it on this daily candle. The whole candle. Oh my god, trading view. That's so annoying. Why is it frozen? I think it was lag. Oh, we're at the midpoint now, huh? That's interesting. We're at the midpoint now. This is the equilibrium where we are now. But I do think we're coming. I don't see why we don't come back to this area here. I think that's probably the. I think that's kind of where you'd want to buy, huh? Just at 26 cents into this kind of golden pocket area of this kind of big move. I don't know, but I mean the price could always hold up higher, but that's kind of where you want it to come to find support at 26.5 or so cents. That's what I'm thinking on Slerf. Should I count? It's just, I hate these. All right, let's see. Let's try and do this. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5. There's your first wave there. And so there's a pattern forming, and the pattern is that these first waves always happen from the lows, right at the low. Something to bear in mind when we're contemplating future price action. Could that be correction to there? And is that when it starts to impulse up? God knows. Look, does any of that look impulsive to you? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And BTC. There's your wave 1. I have no idea. I'm just literally making this up because it's so hard to do. It's not easy at all. I don't know. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there? Then you have a 2. Then you just have one kind of impulsive 3. And this whole thing is corrective. We're still in a correction, potentially. This whole thing could be a correction. So actually your target is here. Potentially. But I don't see why we don't just find support here. I don't know why, but my computer's lagging. Interesting. Get rid of that one. Get rid of these channels now, they're just a bit of distraction. A slightly higher time frame to see if I can make sense of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Could be like that. Doesn't really matter in an ABC for a kind of impulsive move from there. And then that kind of ends there. That would be like to there. Doesn't really matter. All that matters is if I get these ratios right. Still right. All the way up to the 618, 1.618. That's right, that. Make the ratios okay. Let me do another one. Let me do it from this one to here to here. That's okay, isn't it? Because look, it comes to the 618, that finds support there. The 1-to-1, it finds resistance there. It's all right. Pushes all the way up to the 3 almost. So you've got a good one. This okay. This came all the way back to the 1.6. So you've got quite good ratios in these moves. They work quite well. How does that help? Well, I'll explain. If this is all correct, I think it is, but we'll see. Then basically to the top of the 1, and then you've got this kind of tiny 2 correction. 172. The 1-to-1 was there. See that? That held. The 618. You could just hold the 618 here, and that would be okay. How does that line up with my fib retracement? It's basically the golden pocket on this pullback. So we're kind of losing that. Yeah, that kind of works. That works perfectly because you've got the higher time frame, fib retracement levels, the 382s at 26 and a bit. Then you've also got this golden pocket. It corresponds with my fib retracement, which is the 618. There's a lot of kind of fib levels here for the price to find support at 26.5. So I think this could be a good area. I haven't chucked in any volume, so let me just do that too. I'll just do it from here, from this last impulse. And it's coming to the value area low, although the value area low is slightly higher. Let me expand the volume so to seeing, yeah, you see the value area low is actually perfectly thereabouts. Now if I was to take the whole of this impulse and see what that's saying, nothing. And actually look, we've lost the golden the point of control. The price has come into it, but it's quite a little bit of a rejection here. So even though that's the right place to buy, just you kind of need a volume. In this context, that would be fine because it's the value area low. But look, we've rejected from that's being front runner, that golden pocket. So this is actually quite a little bit of a bearish rejection. I think the price, if the price is able to find support here, that would be correct. That would be nice. That would be really nice. But you never know. I mean, we could be heading right back to the lows. And so let me just work out this correction actually. So I've done this before, so I'll do this again and see if I can make sense of it. Let me get rid of these now. Could be a bit EW back. Actually, I do need that. Where is it? The hell did I do with it? Two. So I haven't mapped this one. 1, 2, 3. We're kind of. I think we're expecting one more wave here. I don't know. Is the free complete? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we had another 5. Maybe this 3 isn't complete yet. Just FYI. I don't know if this is complete. To be honest with you. One. That's your 1. This is your 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shitty correction here. Impulse up. That's your wave 1. This is your wave 2. We're still in the wave 2 because I can't see impulsiveness here. Maybe that? No, not really. Don't like it. So then we're still correcting. Interesting. That's interesting what you discover when you count. How am I going to do this? Let me just try. ABC, ABC, ABC. ABC. That works, huh? It's amazing how that the way the path, when you do the WXY off after you've done these ABCs, it's amazing how the actual WXY is beautifully drawn. It's like you know, it's like hindsight, you see so many interesting things in the way that it's almost like you could predict the future, but the reality is it's not that easy. It's effectively like that. And if you were to do a trend-based fib, you can see that actually from the W2 to the X to the Y to there, look where it comes to the 618 perfectly. That's how that moved. That correction was perfect. Yeah, you see that? So that was quite beautiful how that came down. Slerf is like that. Slerf has that capability of presenting really nice price action. It's just not always, it doesn't always get there in a straight line. It takes a little bit of time to move. And so that was quite good. So we've got that. That kind of helps a little bit, doesn't it? A little bit. Price section. So we have that. I can mark that out now. Create ACD correction. Mark that there. So now we have our WXY. Okay. So this is trickier because that becomes one whole wave down. Then you could impulse. Could this be the impulse? This is impulsive here. Impulse. Impulse. Let me. I don't really like it, but it could be. That could be the correction over for this kind of. This is quite impulsive here, and so it could actually be here. Wave 1, wave 3. So how is it? Let me just mark this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've got your wave 1. You've got some kind of flat correction here, and then that's one way to look at it. It is quite impulsive, isn't it? Impulse. This has to hold here now. So actually this is the right place for the price to hold. How do I say that? Well, you've got your ABC here, and then you potentially got an impulsive behavior here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It kind of has to hold here because it's the top of this one, if this is correct. And then you're basically potentially looking at something like this, like a 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that, just to take us right back up there potentially. If this holds here, if it doesn't hold here, this is actually the right place for the price to hold. So I'd be interested to see what happens here. I'm going to have to change these colors. Let me just add these to a template so it makes life easier, so I don't have to red. And have to don't do this all the time. Maybe make it easier to just deep blue. So deep blue. Yeah, this is the right place to, for the price to hold on Slerf. Looks bearisher, but actually this is correct. If it holds here, that would be correct. Although I do have the the support levels lower down, and like I said, so we have to see what happens. If it goes lower, then this whole count is wrong, and it's still corrective. So it's always the choice between impulsive and corrective. This at the moment is correct. You got your let me put that to blue as well, so it's the same. So effectively you're looking at like wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, still not complete. Wave 4, wave 5, like that, just like this. Just to have one last wave here in the context of this whole thing. That was your 1, 2, 3. This would be like the wave 1 actually. So of the wave 1 of 3. So you're kind of, that was your 1. We completed the higher time frame 1 here. Had a really tiny 2. Then we're into the next wave, which is the 3. That we've already had our wave 1. We've already had our correction. This could be the beginning of the next wave, the first wave complete. Okay. Or we could still be correcting. So those are the two options. This whole thing could still be corrective because it's hard to know, because you see all of this, I'm counting it as impulsive, but actually it still looks corrective. It's just a different kind of way the price can get up. And here it could just be continuing what I said, which is this correction. So where do I have it? Where did I do it? This is what I'm talking about. So you have this kind of A, B, C, D down, which is just WXYs. All right. So just like that. This whole thing could be another kind of continuation of that idea. And so you could be looking at ABCs. Well, this is not tricky. This is not tricky, is it? It's not hard, is it? ABC. ABC, maybe like that. I don't know. How does that look on the WXY thing? It's like this, isn't it? It could work, huh? It kind of works a little bit. And could we be on our way down now? Could we really be dropping? Yeah, it is dropping now, so I don't know if it's going to hold here. This actually could be correct, and this could be the kind of the next kind of big corrective move down. Yeah, so while everyone is bullish, maybe Bitcoin is actually looking to really pull back. And so on the higher time frame, so I've done that red. Have I done that red? What color have I? I don't know. Let me just change that as well. Do the same thing here, because it just helps to change the colors sometimes. And then from here, you'll be looking for an ABC down to there, ABC there. So again, that. Be a lot easier to time this to catch the low here, but I mean, look, this could be correct. This could be good, huh? This really could be good. Now that we've started to fall down, maybe this is the beginning of a move to the downside. So we're kind of catching it on the right kind of place potentially. If the price doesn't hold here, it would have to hold here for up. Yeah, and if it doesn't hold here for up, then we're going down. This is the right place for the price to hold for up. Okay, and that would invalidate this bearish idea. But again, as the same with everything, you can have a bearish idea and a bullish idea. It could be coincide happening at the same time. Depends now what happens next. Do we hold a higher low here to go up? That would be bullish, and this bearish idea is invalidated. Or actually, we're still in the bearish count, and we're potentially going down much further. This works too. They both work, actually, surprisingly, not as surprisingly. See, coming right back down to the 618, and this would be significantly more bearish, you know, to come all the way down there. Is that possible? 100% that's possible. 100%. Everything's possible. Come all the way back down here for the next big move. And you kind of want the next big move from a low here. In the same way that we're pulling back now. If you want another big wave, you have to do it from the low. You can't move. We're not going to get a big move when we're kind of midway consolidating, correcting in a range. Yeah, the big move is going to come from a low, a pivot low. So if we put in a pivot low here, you could get a next move right now. Okay, and actually you're getting quite a lot of volume coming into these lows. So actually this is starting to look bullish for me. The fact that we're holding here, it could totally do that, and that invalidates the bearish count. If we start dropping, then this is what we're looking at, right? So that's the choice. It's one or the two. This would be really bearish, but in this context, a correction down to here would be perfectly fine just to sweep the lows. And if we are correcting, again, it's the question is between is whether we are or we are or not. Okay, if we are, timing wise, we're gonna be correcting all the way down probably till tomorrow, Sunday night, which will be the first pivot on fib time, which is 618, and then obviously if this wants to go further, then it'll be Tuesday night. Okay, if it was perfectly like that, if we really just want to, if it just wants to go down further, and so naturally I'll be looking to count ABCs if we start going down, and looking to see where this can complete. Probably the 1-to-1. Take out all of these lows. Get everyone really bearish. And all of that volume that's coming, get them all dumping to come down here. Why not? Who knows? Like anything can happen in crypto. The great thing is that if it does happen and if it lands on time here, imagine if that happened and we come here on time, then guess what I'll be doing? I'll be max long. I'll be buying like there's no tomorrow, because I've preempted like that, and I don't know if this is going to happen, but if it does, I'll be max long on that move, 100%. That would be an amazing move to catch. So I'm kind of keeping these ideas afresh, and then who knows? Like maybe we just continue to go up. That's probable, but I mean, who knows? Anything can happen. Contemplating these lower levels though, I just wanted to see if I have anything interesting down here. Volume, yeah. It's not really likely, is it? It's not likely. Let's just be honest. It's more likely that we come back into this high volume node for another test if we are going to come back down and find support here. But this is probably more probable, and to get an impulsive move beginning on the new weekly candle right at the end of Sunday, that's more likely in my opinion. Okay, if we are going down, but who knows? I mean, I've counted 5 waves up, I've counted corrective waves too. So in the same move, I've been able to count both 5 moves up and no, this one I've been able to count this and this. So maybe we're just coming back to test the top of the one for the last wave here. It's kind of holding, huh? It's a little, I don't know. Do you think that's falling? I don't think it's falling. I think it's holding. Let's see. Not yet. It's not ready. Not yet. We're making lower highs. We still haven't got any buying tails here. You need some kind of red wicks to hold the lows here. So it's not there yet. But it is the right place. So we'll see. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. I hope that helps with Slerf. If anyone's looking at Slerf, then, you know, then you're welcome to participate in my analysis. What else did you want me to look at? Okay, Majid wants me to look at the Voigt coin. I'm happy to do that, Majid, but I'm gonna take a break. What time is it now? It's almost 4. So I've literally been streaming since 1. I've like literally done 3 hours straight stream without a break. So I think I need a little break. Is that all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go leave this on the Bitcoin chart. Yeah, look at that. A lot of trapped longs though in the highs. That's what it was. That was the sell, David. Look at that, the third candle here. So that was the candle on the 5-minute time frame. And on the 1-minute time frame, it was a lot harder. But basically it was here, wasn't it? Look, it was there. But it's hard to short there because potentially it could have gone all the way up to there. But what is good about this candle, actually, just looking at it, is how it just finds, it's like an SR flip. And the second one was a swing. It can't get above. I think if it was bullish here, you'd expect it to continue straight away on that, on this red one that printed. Yeah, this third red. So this higher one, you see that you got the pattern is here as well, but it fails. The pattern fails. You have a higher red candle there, and then you'd expect that's continuation. It doesn't happen. Instead, you get a swing failure and a market sell, and then the next green candle wick sells, isn't it? So it's hard to short the top, huh? You just have to kind of gamble. But here is correct. The first pullback, first sign of resistance. All right, I'm going to take a break and I'll be back for more analysis. I'm going to just write it down here. Probably coming back to test this candle. Probably the best place to buy is the base of this candle line. Put it on the side time frames, prettier. Someone's coming in again. What's going on? Be back in about probably make a sandwich for myself. Shall we say 30 minutes? I'll be taking requests for alt coins, starting with VAI. 30 minutes is going to put us at 4:30. Okay. 30 p.m. UK time. All right. So Majid, if you want to come back in 30 minutes, then you're welcome to do that. I won't be cutting these videos up, so even if you miss it, you can just rewind it and find the exact spot. All right. All right. See you in a sec. And I'm going to spend some time streaming today. I'm going to have a look at some other coins and stuff. I'm just going to go through it. I might do a fresh analysis on the brand new coin. I'm thinking about doing like some new stuff just to kind of get my mind off certain things in my real life, and you know, just to kind of really get into the charts it's always good analyzing other charts because sometimes they correlate. It correlates to that wider picture. I can have a look at some stuff. All right, so I'm going to hide my picture now, and then I'm around. I'm just here. I'm just kind of gonna make myself a sandwich or something. Okay, I'm back. Ali Hash. Oh, it got listed on OKX. Okay. How is going? All right. Let's have a look at this at the moment. What's going on? Yeah, just I think that's just take profit, huh? A little bit of taking profit, and maybe some. That was a reversal pattern, David. Look, see on the 15-minute. Here, look. No. The lower wick, and what's it looking like? Look, the 30-minute too. See that? And it hasn't done it on the hour. So that's kind of, that was the sell. It's very gentle, huh? It's not impulsive. This might hold her. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. It could be, that could be over. That could be it. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then see what we correct. So if that's the one. I don't know. Or it could be the last wave. That could be the one, and we're looking for 5 waves here. This is more likely, no? So I think the key here is that this doesn't take out this low here. Okay, so this is potentially either the end of the 5 or the one of the next 5 waves, which will end the 5. That's all. That's how it is. So that's the kind of situation we're in. This was where the impulse began, I think. And if you take out this low, then we're correcting. And if not, then there could be another 5 waves somewhere if it finds support. Anywhere all the way down to here. And you can have another 5 waves impulse. And so you're continuing this wave. It starts with a 5 waves, which could be the end. But if you impulse again, then you're looking for another one, another 5 waves, and then you're definitely in another 5 waves. You get the last one. I think this is more likely. Go down, fill the gap. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're looking for now in this context. Fill the gap. Where's the VWAP? So actually, David, what you're suggesting, which is absolutely right, is the golden pocket. That's your long, really, in this context. And you get a nice reversal pattern reaction. That could be the next big impulse, the next 5 waves. And that will take us, hopefully, all the way up to fill those single prints. That's what you're looking for. But it, honestly, technically, this is your invalidation. Technically. And you were looking for a reversal pattern here. I mean, fib time, and I don't think it matters here, though. You can't really do fib time on this. Well, you probably could, but I don't know how accurate it's going to be. There you go. It could find support here. Like, the thing is, it doesn't have to go all the way down. It will take this longer. So let's look for a reversal pattern. Ah, shit, it could just hold here. That's the thing. But ideally, you're right. You want to come down. You want to basically hit the golden pocket. That's what you want to do. All right, let's see. we might as well look. It's on the 1 minute time frame, so we can have a look at it and see how many minutes is that going to be. Just say sitting watching candles. This could hold here, just FYI. Just need wicks. We can't see any wicks, so we're looking for red wicks, huh? Anyone who's curious as to what I'm looking for red wicks. There's your first mini one. It's rubbish though, huh? Just getting it perfectly on time. Mm. Mm. Two, three, four, five. ABC, ABC, ABC. You can even do that. It's amazing how this all works. Huh? Like, yeah. See. Yeah. That's the one-to-one on this move. See that? Brings us down. Yeah. Getting a little bullish reaction, but need to see some wicks. So it's back above the 618 now. You're still waiting for the pullback. What's that? Pullback. 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 It's definitely not a crazy sell-off, is it? It's very gentle descent. So it's a very bullish correction. Just it's quite impulsive, huh? These last few candles, a little bit of an impulsive bounce. Still buying, market buying. Look at the order flow and see what that's looking at. Okay, take profits. Oh, look at that. It's a long closing right there. Long just closed. Let's see what that looks like. Needs some wicks. There's no wicks, huh? So it's not. Well, that's the higher candle, isn't it? Look. But there's no wicks. Still making lower highs. Maybe ABC. More ABCs. ABC. We should just go down. We should just go down. But I don't know, is there much market buying? See, it's making lower highs. See that? And it's making lower highs. It's going to take some time, huh? This is. Wick here. Could it be front run? I don't know. This is on time now, based on those pivots. Let me do the let me do some other pivots. There you go. Right. Let's see what we're cooking. Let's have a look at this. That's a long closing. So no liquidations, just a market sell. Longs closing. So it's longs closing, no shorting really. See on XO charts, the VWAP is lower. Huh? We're not getting I'm not seeing bullish divergences, so I'm not seeing absorption in this drop. So I am wondering if this is starting to look a little bit bearish. I don't know. So let's refresh XO. Oh yeah, how's it? There's your single prints, huh? So look, so that's a good place to long, huh? Into the single prints as well. Just underneath the VWAP. So we kind of have to lose the VWAP and then reverse. I think. What are we getting? I wonder if we come all the way down to the buying tail, to be honest with you. 68,300. 68,300. All the way down to the buying tail. Let me mark them off anyway. Oh, you are, yeah. Should have shorted, huh? I knew it. The level was right. It was front runner. So it's not as bullish as you think. Let me just mark those down. No, it is bullish. It's just people are taking profit. Oh God, look at that. Shit. Market selling, market selling. A lot of market selling, huh? The market is selling, the market is selling. That's what that means. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Lots of selling. Sell. Not a good place to sell. selling into the VWAP. There's a wick there though, David. Look, that's your first wick, no? That one. Oh yeah, here comes the volume. Look, see that? That's a reversal, huh? Right there. I think I would buy the next red wick, honestly. And that would be okay. Look, maybe that's one there. You have one there. One here. And there's no wick. It's just impulse. So the first red one there, look, see that? So this look, it's amazing how this correction ended on time. And see how it impulsed up. That's your first impulse. So you look for the next wick. And then your invalidation is now at the lows. But it's kind of missed the golden pocket, huh? So that's the only thing I'm thinking. But does it? I mean, maybe it's so bullish that it's not going to get to the golden pocket. That's your invalidation there. You buy the first red candle. Would you buy that? We're not seeing red candles. Nope. You want to buy the wick. There you go. Just buy that. No wicks. Put that one up. Oh, market selling. Bit of market selling. Market selling, market selling. Sell, sell, sell. Sell. You don't want a green wick, you want a red wick. No, yeah. I'm wondering if this to go, you know, like, I want it to hit the golden pocket. It'd be better if this did this. Yeah, that'd be better. But look, we just have to see. A little bit of market buying. Market buying, market buying. No wicks, it's very liquid. That's the problem. But actually, this goes up. I don't think so though. It should go down, but it's going up. So there you go. No wicks. SFP and down. No. Really bullish. That was your correction, wave one. I think you could, in this context, you could probably buy the next red wick, huh? Yeah. Unless it's still correcting, huh? Could just be correcting. So if it's still correcting, it's going to be like that. If you lose that top line now, then this is going to sell off. Just that would be, this would be a failed, it's like a failed impulsive move. 1 2 3, and technically Elliott wave says you can't come underneath that line on this little move. So if you do fail, then it'll be like that. But that's a wick. Look at it. Is that not a wick? ABC, or 1 2 3 4 5. I don't think it's impulsive enough. And so what people will do is they'll wait for the first impulse, and then they'll buy that. They'll go for the pullback. Yeah, look, that was it. That's your wick, isn't it? 1 2 3 4, or ABC. So we have to see. If it's ABC, it stops now. Could short that, huh? I'd like to short that. Short into the VWAP. I think that's okay. But I'm not seeing impulse. Look, there's like quite good volume in there. Oh, That's not good. Huh? No, I think. I mean, you'd sell that candle, wouldn't you? That's yeah. You would, wouldn't you? Right there, with really tiny invalidation. If it's ABC correcting, and if it's not, then you got a really tiny invalidation anyway, because it won't go up. It looks different on the phone, though. That's the thing. The phone, it looks different. The candles look different. You're making higher lows though, so yeah. It's trying to go up. I think it was good downhill. Well, I did short. I'm just looking at my phone now. I took a short. Yeah, the candles are slightly different. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get stopped. That's bullish, huh? Market buy. That's really bullish. I think that's really bullish. I've closed my position. Long that. Instead long. But look, that's your wick, isn't it? And the lows are getting higher. Look at Slerf as well. Yeah, on my phone that wick is green, but on this I'm looking at it and the wick is red. So obviously BT, UST, T, and USD is different. They look different. So I closed my short immediately as soon as I saw that red wick, and I longed instead. But this is the thing. This could be like, how big is this wave going to be? This is potentially the last wave. So it's and then you're correcting. But let's see. Well, it's looking quite impulsive, huh? But the problem is it's not going up fast. It's going up really slowly. And so, you know, it's hard for people to long. So you just have to long the red wicks now, huh? That's the only way. And it will go up slowly, potentially. Look, it's people are market longing. They're longing. You can tell. I'm going to long Slerf instead. That's my plan. All right. Anyway, it's like watching paint dry, isn't it? Still got to be aware of that ABC though. Huh? That is, you know, it could do that still. If it's still correcting. This is quite impulsive though. So it has to continue. Can't just... It's not really bullish on Slerf though, is it? But BTC is quite bullish. Oh, that's me. Oh, what did I do? So symbol. Look at this shit. There you go. I did long Slerf. So Slerf is lagging a little bit, but it could catch up. Yeah, Ali, you're saying the same thing. I don't like that it's lagging, but I mean, it just, it's not good. I don't like that it's lagging. It's not pleasant. Yeah, it's really lagging. I don't like that price action. See how Bitcoin's gone up and then Slerf is kind of drooping a little bit. So maybe this is still correcting. That's what I'm thinking now. But I mean, it doesn't take much for Slerf to kind of go up. Suddenly you'll see Slerf pump. And at the moment, Slerf is putting in higher lows, isn't it? But just one sell and the dream is over. Actually, looking at Slerf, let me have a look at the higher time frames. Oh, look at that. No, I need to I need to reevaluate my long, actually. But I mean, it could be okay, actually. Just thinking about it. It's in the red wick. Look at that. That was a bit of a sell-off. No, it's like catching a falling knife. I'm not interested. Right. So that's not good, huh? I can close that. Stopped out immediately. Oh wait, let's have a look. Yeah, see his market selling straight into that. Well, that's a look. See, Slerf's going up now. Bitcoin's going down. That's interesting. Let me have a look at that. Oh no. All right, so it doesn't look like it's impulsed. It still looks corrective. I didn't realize Slerf was dumping. I didn't even, it must have just happened in the last half an hour. Look, shit, I didn't even see that. David, here's the pattern now on the 30-minute time frame. Look at this. 3 p.m. I wasn't looking. Huh? Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. Swing failure of the previous green candle with a really nice green wick, and it just destroyed it. Missed that, huh? Well, I'm not in a long, by the way. It could be closed it out. I was like, what the hell? What am I doing? Not long in this. So yeah, I think Bitcoin is in trouble if Slerf is dumping. I don't mean that in a kind of literal sense. I just mean that in the sense of it's better to short. It was better to short. So yeah, so we're back underneath that line. Is that the first green candle? I'm going to short now. No, I've gone from longing to shorting. Shit. First green candle. Huh? Who knows? But I'm not shorting Bitcoin. I'm shorting Slerf instead. That's quite bearish, huh? Massive failure. So should get a reaction. I don't know if that's the ABC there. Sorry, I'm in a I flipped from long to short so quickly. Oh my god. Oh, set to break even anyway. Right. But this is where you can get a higher lower, so you have to be careful of this. You see, if it holds here, that's a inverse head and shoulders. You've got to be really careful. But I mean, I'm not seeing strength on Slerf, so I'm not getting that kind of like, if you suddenly see big strength on Slerf. I don't know. It's usually when usually Slerf leads when Bitcoin wants to kind of bottom out. So we'll see now, because see if Slerf, that was quite bullish for Slerf, huh? A little bit big market buy. And see that you're getting a wick there on Bitcoin. That was your wick, huh? Is that your third wick? Could just be correcting. I think down here is probably the best place anyway. Anyway. Yeah, it looks like the third one. But it has to get back above the neckline, huh? Get a wick here will be good. Nope. Anyway, I closed out my position because I don't know. But if that's the third wick, who knows? Slerf is not leading. Yeah, maybe because it's the weekend. What's interesting about Slerf is that if you look on the hour, it's kind of, it looks like a higher low here. So if that idea continues, you know, it'd be interesting to see if that, because that's what you want to see. Same with Bitcoin, I think. It's harder to see. But you see here, look, Slerf is not following her. But that's a wick, huh? Slerf is finding support here as well. Look what he's trying to. Yeah, I'm not convinced by this, David. I think it's still correcting. It's not very impulsive. All right. I can have a look at some other things. I'm not going to trade anymore because I don't like this kind of price action. I'd rather wait for it to get to my area of interest lower down. To be honest with you, it'll be a lot easier. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So let me have a look at some alts. You get distracted, huh? I think what you want to see potentially, and maybe this is the clue, and I'll just maybe what you want to see is a slightly higher time frame reversal, because you see Slerf is just dumped, and so maybe that's the first clue. Yeah, if you're looking for a reversal, because I don't really see Slerf dumping while Bitcoin is pumping. I see them going together, and this is quite a bearish kind of. It's quite bearish. Huh? Look at us. Look at Slerf. It's just literally dumping, so no one's going to be buying that, and maybe that's a reflection of what's happening with Bitcoin right now. So maybe actually it's better to short, but obviously you have to look for how to, unless we hit lower down. But we have to see, because like look, this is the 5 minute time frame. That's a look. There's a wick there, isn't there? But then you go to the higher time frames and it's not there. Just the 30 minute. Excuse me. It looks like it. Yeah, it does look like it. Doesn't really matter though, because you could just wait for the price to, if anyone wanted to buy. You know, there's going to be a pullback, isn't there? It's better to buy the pullback, but then the problem is because it's dumped, the pullback could be continuation in this context. This is not, look, see, you're putting in lower highs here. So if it is going to continue going down, what time is it? It's 15-minute candles. That's not bullish. The 12-hour candle. It's got a long way to go, and that's the daily. So I think maybe we go all the way down to the daily, no? Right back down to, I don't see how we go up, honestly, because look at the candle. It would have to be a market buy, and the only place that we saw market buys were here and here. And that's pretty low. That's pretty bearish, huh? I think it's quite bearish. It's suddenly become really bearish. So look. I mean, the price is going up, Bitcoin. Oh yeah. That's bearish CBD right there. Short then, huh? So that's it. That's your signal, yeah? Bearish CBD. I think it makes sense because we've come to a really, we have exhausted the buying a little bit, but, or is it leading? Yeah, that's the other question. Well, we are above the VWAP, so you're basically you've got bearish CVD above the VWAP. You need market buys, so there are some market buying here. Some quite aggressive market buying, to be honest with you, compared to this gentle. That was, oh my God, look at that big OI. I didn't even see that. Shoot. Look, 33 million in the highs. Oh, I did see that. That was the signal, huh? Yeah, definitely. There's definitely bearish absorption here. 100%. This looks quite good, huh? Slerf actually just got a little bit of injection of volume. Interestingly. Oh my God, I'm good to my stuff chart. Look at that wick, huh? That was, so it's hard one, huh? But that was it. And then the volume came. That would be the next entry, the higher wick. Now you'll be looking for higher wicks for this to continue, for this to truly reverse. if this is looking to reverse. Right back above that neckline, back test and up. Crazy. Bitcoin. Yeah, you see, it's always about the wick. Huh? Look at that. That was it. And then you have some there. You need a lot of patience. It's pulling back, so people are buying. So I don't know. The lows are, the highs are getting lower, huh? So it's just an observation. I don't think this is bullish. Look, kind of. They're getting lower, and it is rounding a little bit too. This kind of needs to go up now. If it goes up, people are going to start buying. Oh yeah, that's a trend break. You're right. Yeah. It's resumption. So this is resumption. If this crosses its resumption, do you want a long resumption? That will be a inverse head and shoulders. Here, look. What's Slerf looking like? If Slerf is bullish, I'm gonna. It was still at the lows. Oh God, look at that. That was the perfect. I had the perfect long. What an idiot. Never mind. Whatever. I was right, but I doubt myself. I had it, and then I doubted myself. I should just trade and fire and forget. I don't know if I still think this could be making a lower high though. That's the thing. So I'm looking at this and going, it's not as bullish as the rise. Like when we were looking at this rise, I don't know. It's trying to though. Yeah, like this one. That was perfect. That's the pattern that I've been talking about. This this slanted V with 3 wicks, 1, 2, 3. Once you see that, the third wick higher up, that's your entry. And I've been practicing this. I don't know who else is here, but if there's anyone else who's here who's watching, David and I, we've been practicing this because it's got a high hit rate, because you have such a small invalidation on the third entry, on the third wick, because effectively, let's just get rid of this now. Get rid of all of this. Maybe tidy this up. It's amazing actually, because it came to my perfect 618. I should, you know, like I doubt myself, so it's not good. It's hard actually, because when you're coming down, it's not obvious, but there was a wick here. There was a wick here. And then you're looking for a higher wick. That was the higher wick initially, but then it came down to put a higher one here, but it wasn't low enough. It was perfect. And so effectively you'll create this, and then as soon as the candle closes in the red wick, that's your entry. You mark it by, and then your invalidation. I mean, it should be down here, but really, if it's correct, if that is correct, it will go up. Technically, if it's correct, get the great entry on the red wick, the third one. That should trade, whatever. That's a lower higher. Look, I told you lower high. It looked like a lower high. I wasn't convinced. Yeah. But anyway, that's the idea of the if anyone's interested. And here you're looking for the next red, the next green wick. Okay, so it's the same idea. If it's a lower high, I mean, there aren't really many green wicks. You could argue it's these, huh? But I don't even like those. But look at selling off. It's already taken out the lows. It's not really wicking like it did up here. And so when it comes to candles, we're looking at green wicks and red wicks. And to sell, you sell the green wicks. So as soon as you see a green wick, as soon as the candle closes, you sell those. And then the ones to buy are the red wicks. And especially in the context of a pivot. So here you see this is a green wick. That's not a good one. Because it just means someone's market buying. It doesn't mean the price has come to resistance. Whereas these, it means the price has come into, I mean support. It's come into support. Or it's finding support. I'm going to short this next one. I'm just going to do it. But I'm not getting the wick. Do I just short the candle? It's too late now if I shorted if I wanted to short the candle. Oh, you see now that it sees the I don't know. No. Yeah, I think wicks are better. But it's still making higher lows, huh? Look, that's why you had that market buyer. That's a small invalidation there. Up or down. And this is where, if it's going to go up, this is where you're going to get the market buy as soon as it takes the low. All right, anyway, I think it's like watching there's no point watching it. Let's have a look at the voids, because Majid's been waiting and I've been kind of haven't done it. Sorry about that, Majid. You should have reminded me. It's really given back a lot of its value, unfortunately. Unfortunately, depending on whether you want cheaper prices or not. And as with everything, you know, technical analysis is quite subjective. So, and it's not always perfect. So look what's happened. Let me just get rid of this stuff. Get rid of all that. Really relevant. Yeah, let's just get rid of that now. Oops. Keep that one. Fixed range. All right. So effectively, you've got this range, yeah. And where is that range from until? Basically, this kind of expansive candle here. You see you're making higher lows here. And then here, when the price came back to this point, it couldn't actually take out the low of this green candle. So effectively, it was the price was just basically finding support at the same place that the price market exploded. And then it had another kind of market explosion. So what's happening now is that the market's giving back all of those gains and it's trying to find the next level of support. Okay, it's aiming for here. So because you have a range, yeah, and effectively we went from the bottom of this range, which was where it began here, to the top of that range. And actually it began further down, it began lower down, and this actually looks quite balanced. When you look at it, you see that it's quite nicely balanced. The channel is like a horizontal channel going on as well. Don't know exactly where to where. Let me try and do it straight so it doesn't look too difficult. What's my channel? Let me try and do it perfect. Right. Kind of here, isn't it? So somewhere there. So, and you see what's happening here is that the midpoint is perfectly exactly where the first reaction happened. So you've got a few things going on the higher time frame. That's the map, and obviously you've got the launch price there. You lost the launch price. You've lost this kind of higher time frame channel that it was trying to form. I think if this was more bullish than not, it should have held and continued. Like, and it just tells you that this isn't at the moment. It's not as bullish as it seems, right? That could change, but at the moment you're not holding levels which need to be held. Like the launch price was a massive level, and the price was not able to hold it as support. So naturally, the first sign of strength is going to be to reclaim the launch price. You can clearly see that the price is finding some kind of support here, and so now that we have our ranges established, let me just do the volume pool again on when am I going to do it from? So I'm going to do it from the bottom of the bull market. And so this is quite interesting. So the bull market basically began, for this token, it began on the 21st of November. Yeah. And let me do a volume pool on the whole chart as well. Okay, so you have a couple of things happening here. The bull market volume, we've lost the value area high, which is the launch price. So that is actually technically very bearish because we're back into the range, the bull market range. We've come above it and we've lost it. And so naturally the launch price is really big resistance at the moment because it's the value area high of this bull market volume. Yeah, so even if you go up there, it's going to require strength to take the price up, and then it has to you still have to flip it back into support. So if you're looking to buy, probably better to wait for a massive sign of strength like that. And then if it comes, then I think the market will buy like it did before. It would just start pumping, whatever. Just that's what's waiting. Now the pump is always going to begin from the lows, so it could potentially start here or it could start lower down. I think this is a good place, to be honest with you, but again, you want to get back above the golden pocket, but you can clearly see that the price is finding support. Yeah, you see how the price is struggling to get down. You're coming into this, you're getting these kind of these red wicks at the bottom of the price action. So do you wait for a market? Do you wait for a green candle, or do you just buy that? I think you could just buy that, but it's not confirmation of reversal. What would be confirmation would be, in this context, definitely to get back above the golden pocket and find support. That's kind of what you want to do. And obviously you have to flip the launch price into support too. So you have a couple of issues here, and that's just what needs to happen. Otherwise it could go further down, and if it wants to, if the price wants to, it could quite easily fill this gap. There's like a big gap here, and then it could easily find support, and that would be the right place to find support, because that's the value area high of the entire range of the overall volume. So if you ignore the bull market volume, just focus on the overall volume, that I think that would be more bullish to come back down here and find support and not be able to get back into the overall volume value area, than to just somehow, I don't know. I mean, I think this would be bullish too, but you have to get back above the launch price here, I think. Whereas here, you just wait for it to fall down to here. And that would make sense because that's the midpoint as well. So when you look at this kind of horizontal channel range that I've drawn, I mean, for most people, the best place to buy would be like somewhere there at the midpoint of this range, which is actually the low of this upper range. That's kind of where most people would want to buy if they're looking to buy. And if you want to buy now, then what you'd want is a sign of strength and some kind of back test on the first level of interest. Here would be the golden pocket. Just even if it was able to find strength and get back into the golden pocket, that would be your first kind of clue that this might be looking to reverse. So now that Bitcoin is dropping, who knows? Like, look, I don't know. This is the weekly chart, so I mean, who knows? How is it looking now? It still doesn't look bad, but it's all corrective price action. There's no impulsive price action here. So you might want to wait for a drop, because it's not common that you get impulsive price actions like this. You usually get impulsive price actions start from like that, like from a low, from an actual low. To get bullish price action here, you just have to start getting some big market buys. Which I'm not seeing. All right, I don't know if that helps, but that channel is quite good. I'm gonna keep that actually. It would definitely require strength to get back up with the launch price, and I think most people, like, I'd honestly wait. Personally, I wouldn't buy now. I'd wait for the launch price. It's much higher though. Or a reversal pattern down here. So maybe, yeah, maybe look at this daily candles, David. Based on this, look, you just need one like that, don't you? A higher red wick here on the daily time frame at these lows. That would be nicer. So you've got this kind of lower lows, and then you just get one higher low on the daily time frame, like a nice red wick, and then you can buy that. And invalidation underneath the same wick on this time frame, the daily. This could be a good trader, because look at this. You're catching it right at the bottom on a pullback, potentially. In yeah, keep an eye on that. Doesn't have to be there. It could be much higher if it gets impulsive. All right. So I was looking at TRVL actually, and just applying some candle theory ideas to TRVL, and then I was looking at the yearly chart, and look at what I'm looking at. I'm looking at green wicks. Look, see, green wicks. So you could argue that's part of the reason why we're struggling to go up, isn't it? See that? See where the resistance lies. And so we're going to have the same problem here as well. Look, above 51 cents all the way up to the top of that wick there. You have exactly the same. Above like 16 cents and probably 50 cents. I think there's probably not much resistance. You've got this yearly level, but it's just all red, isn't it? Look, and also look at this 3-month candle here. Look at that red wick there. That's not a problem. It's the green ones. So at the moment, the biggest resistance is going to be it's going to be from here to here, and then from there to there. No, that from 9 cents to 15, it's going to be big resistance, and then all the way up from 50 cents all the way up. Let's just break that down more. Yeah, that's correct. Let's see, green, and actually look at that green there. That's the monthly. Look at that. Look at this one, David. Look. See. It's going to require a lot of volume to get us up there. That's why it's better to close a. That's why flat top candles, green candles, are more bullish, because and then you have the take profit in the next day, because people are willing to hold their positions and close to the end of the candle. Whereas when you get the wicks, you get people selling into that, and so naturally you get trap traders. And so when the price comes up again the second time, that gives them a chance to exit. And actually, looking at TRVL, we really struggle to go up. And you look at how many green wicks there were in the way as the price was going up. And the reason why is because people market buying. That's why. And it actually causes more difficulties for the price to go up when you market buy. This is the real market sell. Look, I haven't seen a candle like this in TRVL. And actually, David, here is the pattern, yeah? Look at these wicks on TRVL, they're rising, look. I'm still not seeing strength from Slerf though, but there is a harmonic. There's a bullish harmonic here at the lows. Let me just quickly draw it. I'll do that. Did we take the high? Yes, we did. That's good. Let me just right. Okay, so Slerf is getting a bullish reaction off this low. Hasn't taken it though, huh? Which is annoying. Yeah, it'd be nice to take it. Timing wise, I just can't figure it out. There's the wick in question. So look, so if you can get a higher red wick than this red one here, that would be, for me, that would be a confirmation. This one here, get a higher red wick or higher than that, then that's your pattern, isn't it? Because that's the last one, wasn't it? Made a tea, I didn't even drink it. David, I'm not really, like, I'm just here chilling, so you know, you don't need to hang out if you've got stuff to do, whatever. I'm just hanging out. No, nice one, mate. I'll check with you. Now you see it's selling, sell, sell, sell. I'll keep an eye on it, but I mean, at the moment, it looks like every green wick is being sold into, and on Bitcoin, it was exactly what I was contemplating, which was a lower high. That was your lower wick. So see that there, look, the lower wick. In this context, it was here, but it's hard because there was no wick there. But in this context, it was here, wick, and then the lower one. Okay, if anyone else is here, say something, because I don't want to be alone. Otherwise, I'm going to take a break and then I'm going to potentially come back and look at some more stuff. Anyone here? Wow, everything's pulling back today. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Everything's pulling back. What about TRVL? Nope, TRVL's having a green day. So in the context of TRVL, I need, if anyone's interested, in this context, because you're getting lower daily candles, though, all we really need is one daily kind of candle, which is slightly higher than this one, I think, just to have a higher low. So I'm kind of trying to preempt the moves. Yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to kind of try and preempt the moves and foretell the future and try and see if I can catch it before anyone else can. And in this, I've been looking at candle patterns and stuff and candle shapes and sizes and all kinds of stuff, and I think I'm onto something, and it comes down to seeing a pattern of red wicks in the lows or green wicks in the highs, and effectively it's, I'll show you, like here is the all-time low on TRVL, and effectively what you're trying to do is you're trying to see, well, you're trying to see a reversal of the wicks in terms of where they land. So here you see you have a wick, red one, and you have a lower one here, and then you have a higher one. Okay, so in this context you have two higher ones. The first one was there, and that was the best place to buy. You wouldn't have got the absolute low, but the buy after that red candle, the higher wick, led to easy increase in value without any kind of pullback. And then obviously there was a pullback. And again, locally, you have the same idea. You have exactly the same idea. In this context, it's something like this. And you see the price never came back down. So you have this idea of a drop, and then the next candle in the lows, it's the red candles, and in the highs it's the green candles, but specifically it's the wicks. Yeah, very important. Like a lot of people say just ignore the wicks or they're rubbish or whatever, but actually they tell you something that is invaluable, and it's where price is finding support. the wicks, the red ones, tell you where the price is finding support. And so the color matters. All right. And so naturally, like looking at TRVL, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that kind of behavior in the current context, in the current price action. There was a failure here, so it's not always 100% in terms of continuation, but you do, like here, you see you have a red wick there. This is hard to see because there's two there. That's the higher one, and the price goes up. But it's hard to buy that, but actually that's correct. And then this would have been too late in this context. It still goes up, but then it comes right back down. And it's the same idea here, exactly the same. It's tricky with this one because it just goes higher lows, but you know, and that's your entry, the third one, the higher one. After you put in a lower one, you're looking for the higher one. And as long as you don't make a lower low, then you're as long as the red wicks ascend, you take the first ascent. And so here I'm looking at the same idea. So I'm looking at this green candle. I'm going, well, obviously that's an impulsive market buy. So the market has been buying. So I'm not going to buy, because why would you buy when the market's buying? You want to buy just before the market buys, not after. And naturally, what I'm looking for is the same idea here for TRVL. Is you're making lower wicks at the moment. So you just, the price is going down. It's just trying to push to find support. And that's the selling. So it's the red indicates market selling and the green indicates market buying. And when you see market selling come and get pushed back up, it means it's finding support. And naturally, when the market is buying and it kind of can't get up, it's pushed back down, it's finding resistance. In this context, the next candle, if it's a red candle, if you see the next candle, a red wick, and the wick is actually higher, then that's your entry, because the next candle should be a market buy. It should be a green candle that pushes the price up. And the great thing is, because you have a higher wick, you have a really easy invalidation, which is underneath the lows. And that's the three candle wick strategy. So that's the one that I'm exploring right now. It's taking a large portion of my time. And actually what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to time the market perfectly to buy and sell at the correct moment. I'm not really worried about whatever the rest of the price is doing, that the market's doing. And so I've been exploring this. And so I see it on every market, on TRVL specifically, because I'm interested about TRVL. I'm interested about the TRVL exit in the future when it eventually happens. And on the daily time frame, you can see in this context, like this is a new theory that I've been imagining and developing, just trying to understand how and why the price reverses. And you know, at the time, you know, it's hard because you know, it's not 100%. That's, you can see how the wicks are getting higher. There's the higher one. You could argue that that's a higher one like that. And then here, that's the first lower one. It's hard to sell that candle because you're thinking up, okay? And it's not very wicky either. But in this context, as the price was clearly pulling back and not looking to go up, that was your next one. That would have been the perfect exit for TRVL. Just looking back in time and trying to imagine the exit, yeah. And the reason why you don't prematurely exit is because the price could keep on going up. But then when the price is looking to turn, that's kind of when you want to exit or at least take profit. And so if you look at this, what's interesting is the price came right back up, and then as soon as the price came into that area of resistance, the price immediately sold off and I was unable to get back up. Despite everything, that was the exit. That was the key moment to time the market. That would have been at 9 cents actually. Interesting. So that idea applies to the lows as well. It's not just an idea that is applicable to the highs. And So here, actually, I'm looking at the same idea. Technically, it's already happened. This is it. That's the bottom, technically. Okay. In the same way, doesn't mean the price can't go down, but because it could continue, but in the same way, that was the high. High, 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 lower, lower, high. The wicks are getting lower here. The wicks are getting higher. And so I do think we're forming a bottom here, and I can clearly see a really nice support line forming. This is probably going to be a really strong support line, to be honest with you, because I can see that the wicks, red wicks, following this really nice trend line on TRVL. See that? Now, it doesn't mean that the price can't do that. But that's kind of what that's like, in my mind, that would be like the nuclear option. Otherwise, we just kind of maybe consolidate here for an explosive move. If we don't go up, then I'll be okay with this as well. I think we're at the bottom. I really do. I really honestly believe TRVL is at the bottom. I think this is it. So just buy more. Maybe the next red wick. The next red wick. Let's go for it. Let's buy TRVL like there's no tomorrow. As long as it's a higher wick. And so in this context, I want it to be higher than this price here. Just this one. Oh, actually, no. I think, yeah. Just higher than this one. Just higher than this one. And I think a lot of tokens are kind of displaying somewhat similar behavior. So for a lot of altcoins, if anyone's interested, I think we're kind of potentially coming to the floor of a lot of altcoins, potentially. I mean, looking at this one as well. So on the higher time frame, this is what I'm looking for. So if anyone's interested in what I'm looking for personally, this is what I'm looking for. So here or not, I think not potentially is, I mean, it's hard to buy that, huh? But buy up, sell, high or low. Invalidation at the lows. That actually isn't bad, huh? Just have a look at these ones. Oh wow, ADA went up, huh? See that the red one. Oh wow, look, Ava as well. Ava's a good one, huh? Ava's, I think that's a buy. Isn't it? That's a buy. Hold the high volume node. So maybe tonight could be a good buy opportunity. Don't know. Let me have a look at Bitcoin. Oof. Saw this mess. Yeah, I mean, if the price of Bitcoin can hold a higher close, then yeah, then at least fill the wick, and then see what happens. And if it squeezes up, and then it's just going to squeeze up. So as long as we have a higher close here, that will be fine, I think. Higher than the previous day, not higher than this previous candle, just higher than the previous day. Let's see how today closes. getting any pullbacks here? Just trying to find support here. There's your wick. Get a higher wick. That was higher. Then it dropped. But we want it in the lows. Nope. No reversals. This is too much selling. Oh, could this be it? No. Yep, it's still going down. So let me put my analysis back up. And so this is definitely corrective continuation. What am I doing now? Okay, so we kind of lost that midpoint. So that's heading to kind of this area of interest here. But I mean, if this is corrective, where do I have my arrow shark? Actually lost my drawings. ABC. Right, let's do this now. It's kind of what I was imagining before. Yeah, so this is good, huh? I think this is good. It's coming now to our area of interest. This is where I'm looking to long. Just a one-to-one on that one. That one to that. See? Okay, maybe not there. Wait on. Okay, so the 618 takes us to the bottom part of the bottom of the golden pocket. So it's all the way down here, actually. And then based on time, it's quite sharp descent. So 6:30, huh? 6:30 p.m. All the way to the bottom of this channel, the one-to-one. We'd have to lose the golden pocket, but we've come a bit too fast. Again, that's the problem. So it's quite fast right now. You couldn't buy that because it's too fast. The price is coming down too quickly. And now you just have to wait for it to settle down. But time-wise, it has to come here at the very least at 6:30. That's where you want this pivot to be made based on this price action. Just the way the waves have formed. So you see it's kind of going like this. And that would land correctly because it falls onto the bottom of this channel. There's probably some other levels and stuff here as well. And in this context, analysis develops. That's the golden pocket, but if I do a full fib, it's all the way down at the 886. That really is my target now. Just looking at the way the price is falling. at about 6:30 p.m. That's my trade. Really deep correction, but who cares? That's your entry. Probably stop on the lows. You wouldn't want to take the lows. That's where you want to land and ride it right back up to the top of the channel. See what happens. So that's David. He's not trading at the weekend. This is the trade that I'm going to take though, if I can get it on time. Okay, I'm going to set an alert for myself as well. Use those here. Right, so that's my today's trade plan, and I'll see if I can do a nice long trades down there if I hit our target and ride it back up. Why not? That would be fine. That would be correct in this kind of 5 waves that I've counted, as long as you don't take out the low. In this context, you just want to make sure you have your invalidation at the lows. You want a higher low here. This is the correct place, because all of this price action was pumpy and now it's dumpy, and effectively you just want to make sure that you do come in higher than the place where the pump began, because that's kind of where all of this price action coming up to here was upward corrective potentially. Yeah, you see 3 to 4, it's upward corrective. So the market was pushing it up, but it wasn't creating gaps. It was going up without gaps, and so naturally that's where the bottom of the market is. You just need to make a higher low. If you've made a lower low, it just means that there's more participants have left, and so this could be the top then, because you make a low low and then we're in the top. We're forming a top here. We put in a higher high here, then we're going to be impulsing another move up potentially. So it's going to be really pivotal here. And look, you see we're getting a reaction here from the golden pocket already. The price could quite easily hold here. It's just come down a bit too quickly, too fast. So naturally this next pump is just probably a take profit, and that will probably be sold into. It'll be sold into by longs closing out positions. So right now what's happening is that longs are closing every pump. They're closing every pump. They're closing out. And so then this is kind of where you want a long down here. All right, we lose the 786 all the way into the 886. Perfect. It's the best risk to reward on this trade. And if you get invalidated, it doesn't matter, because it's a really small risk. Potentially a massive reward if we can ride it back up to the top of this channel. Okay, that's my BTC update. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is probably I could post this. It just looks a bit messy, and people might not know what I'm doing. Look at it, it looks messy. It's not messy to me. How do I clean it up? Just hide these lines and just have the 886. 618. And hide these up. I don't need any of these. It would have to be slightly higher at 720. So about 630. We're going to post that. Nah, forget it. I won't post it, but that's what it is. Oh, you're here, David. Okay. Right. So that's the kind of trade plan I have now. Fill all of the gaps. Just continue off where we left off. Make a high low here. And just as long as you don't take out that low, let's ride it back up to the highs of that channel. I've set an alert. And we'll look for a reversal pattern here with the wicks right there in our area. Okay. Right. What time is it now? Oh, it is 6:30 now. So actually, it's too early, isn't it? Because it's not coming down fast enough. So I thought it was going to come down faster because you've seen these big red candles. 7:15 then. Just on this pivot. 7:15 would actually be better. So in the next half an hour, let's see if it comes. All right, I'm going to take a 20-minute break, and I'll come back in 20 minutes. If you want to stay on, I'll just be seeing if I can take this trade, and I'm happy to do that live and see what happens. You know, risk and reward. So be back in about 20 minutes. Looking to take this trade with the right reaction. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, actually, it looks coming down. So yeah. Oh, how many is that? It's a 5-minute candle. All right. So we just got to give it time. It might actually do a because it's doing ABCs. It might just do a BC here. So, you know, you might find a little bit of support here for a little bit before we get the final drop. All right. Be back in a sec. 20 minutes. I'm still here. I'm just kind of doing some other things while I watch the charts. So yeah, I wasn't convinced at this kind of reaction here, to be honest with you. And I think I want to see more volume into the lows. So not enough selling. Quite good to see what happens. So we're not far away. About 10-15 minutes. Already camper. Okay, thanks. Appreciate that. Give me a like. So going to be back in about 10 minutes. Just go off screen. Feel free to drop a message if you pass by. I'll write that down. I'm getting so like the first red wick on the 5-minute time frame. Let me see a higher one. At the moment, it's not bullish, it's just corrective. Like that. So based on that extension, it could go. That's correct. Yeah, exactly. See that the ratios are perfect on this extension as well, 1-to-1, 1-to-1. So there's quite a lot of alignment here at 6.8, like 68,215, 2,000, somewhere like that, 216, 207. And that will be a swing failure of these lows here as well. So it'd be nice to get volume. It'd be nice to get volume and then it'll kind of buy up, back up. But let's see if we can get there. Once we take these lows, we should get another kind of sell-off. And the good thing about this price action is that, as you can see, there's no gaps being formed. So the minute you start seeing gaps, then that's a problem for the price to return. But there's a little bit of a gap there. There's a few gaps, but not too many. There's also, I can do a little bit of a volume profile here. I haven't done that, so just to say, okay, yeah, so I don't know, because it might get a reaction, but this value area, if I expand it, so then we're at the value area now, below. So maybe it finds support here, and that's the other thing. So just got to bear that in mind. It could just find support here, but I'm just looking for signs, and at the moment I can't see them. Nothing that's obvious. There's your couple of wicks there on the 5-minute time frame, a higher one, and then we're talking, I think. not seeing it here. And so if I expanded so this volume just to the same place. All this volume doesn't really take us down that far. There's an upper trend line, is there? So, that's why we're getting a bounce. So it doesn't like that. It's going to be really low. It's coming way down there. The price could find support here, 618. Right, I'm just keep an eye on it. I'm off screen, but I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, this might be it actually. The 618 held, huh? Golden pocket came under. Got a little wick there. It's coming to the right time. Could wait another 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3. That's the pattern, but that's the candles. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's 2 wicks. Maybe wait for one more. 15 minutes. See what the yield flow is like on this. See the VWAP now, going back above it. See longs, shorts closing. No, it's quite bearish, the CBD. So you're getting quite big absorption here. Could be leading, but you know, not interested to long when you're getting the price absorbed. Look at that, really bearish. So need that to kind of settle down. Just means market buying is getting absorbed. So yeah, definitely a red flag for buying, despite what the price action is doing, which is going up. What you want is to make sure confirm support. So it could be just filling the gap here, you know, just one more gap just before it drops again. So I'll keep an eye on that. I'm not convinced yet. But you've got that second wick, so into it's a lower one there, need a higher one, and then we can long. Right. Doesn't look like this is gonna happen, so just gonna have to wait and look for something else. So the trade comes, it comes, and if it doesn't, you just have to look for something else. So not a problem. Is this impulsive? No, not really. Not as far as I can see. 1, 2, 3 into the point of control. A, B, C. And so maybe actually this is something else. So let me just redo this. Let me do it slightly differently. I missed that was it. Don't think so. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I think I can see what it was actually. It was this. So that was correct. Huh? Just didn't push lower, and so let's see how this goes. And then I'll come back in another 5 minutes and see what's going on. Oh, this is interesting, huh? It's, can't catch a boarding knife. That's the problem. So just have to wait. It's the right area though. So it's too fast. See. Did it make a higher low? Yep, it's a higher low. Okay, that's this is not good. So that's actually it's still higher low here though. All right, this is the test. We'll see if it holds here. It'll go up, and if not, then it's going to fall back down. It's going to continue going down fast. That's your pivot. Three, 1, 2, 3. Right back up. Maybe look at the other phone. Ah, it's big longs closing. All right, that's what it was. Longs closing. Could be okay, huh? Hmm. It's coming to a good place for support, but we'll see. Making lower highs on these wicks. This is the test, huh? This is the test. High lows. No. Right, we'll see what goes on. I'll have a look in a bit. Yeah, maybe look. Market buy low. Yeah, it's not looking strong. Not a strong reaction. So it's a bit of market buying though. Okay, there's some volume coming in. What's Slerf looking like? Yeah, Slerf's still looking weak. Slerf is looking okay. It's going up. Mm. Look at that market sell. Shh. Right, no buying. It's probably selling. Looks like it's selling at the moment. It's a sell day. Sell, sell, sell. This is good. A little bit of reaction. Long, long. So, Hmm. Okay, I'm long. Let's see. I'm actually long on Slerf. Probably should be shorting. Hmm. Hmm. It's not very strong though, is it? Right. They leave this trade to play out. I'm up, but no point taking profit. Let's just let it play out. Yes, I think Slerf is a little bit more bullish in Bitcoin at the moment. A green reaction. Bitcoin wants to drop. Yeah, we see. It's quite aggressive selling Bitcoin. No wicks. It's not looking strong. That's okay though. If it has to hold here, really, if it doesn't hold here, then we're going down. So this is a really critical point for Bitcoin. It has to hold. If there's going to be continuation. Just held that low by a fraction over here. See that? Or did it take it? Oh, maybe it took the low. Well, the impulse began there, but the low is there, so it didn't actually take the low. Oh, look at that. It's falling, falling, falling. And Slerf is actually holding. Oh, interesting. Look how Slerf is holding. But look at that. Maybe Slerf is going to drop. I don't know, but look at that. It's interesting. This has to hold now for a higher low, and then it has to go up again. Otherwise, it's going to start getting brutal. Yeah, Slerf is. I think Slerf wants to give up the ghost as well. We basically break even, so I might just close it and wait for a better trade. Let's see. So I'm not in position at the moment. I closed out, break even. It wasn't good. And let's see what happens next. I'll probably short it, but you have to short the highs. Yeah, maybe. It's still correcting us, so stuff wants to go down now as well. If we take out that low, then really this is like a proper correction now. Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, there you go. Gone. So now this whole thing is going down. Down, 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 down. Probably looking to, I think probably people will be looking to exit or take profit on the pullbacks. Now, I think, unless there's a sign of strength, that's the only condition. Because we've lost that, we've lost the neckline there. And that's the problem. Had to hold. And it didn't. 1, 2, 3, ABC. So maybe an ABC like that. Oof, it's really quite aggressive selling. That's pretty aggressive. So that. It's actually going to be pretty miserable. So we have to look for shorts now for sure. But this might just go like that. Maybe it's just going to kind of do this all the way down to this monthly level. It's coming back up. Look at that. Could it be a fake out from the lows? Look at Slerf. Slerf took a low. And buy up Slerf from that low. That's actually quite a nice swing failure on Slerf. I like that. I might long that. Just put an invalidation at the low. It's not a big deal. It's quite aggressive selling. Actually, didn't close lower than that pivot. I'm wondering if we just kind of do this, or yeah, bolts aren't bleeding either. It's quite bullish on Slerf. Look at that little bullish, whether that's going to hold or not. So that might be interesting. So we have to see how this plays out, but potentially ABC, ABC. If that's the C now complete, unless I've done this wrong. Could that whole thing have been an ABC 1A there? Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. Look at that. Bit of strength on Slerf. Now look. Bit of got a little bit of strength on Slerf. Oh, sold straight into. Spoke too soon. Oh look, there is, look. That buying. It's just non-stop buying. Slerf is stronger. I wonder if Bitcoin has hit a floor, huh? Like bang, bang. It's not going to just go down in a straight line. So let me see. Where are we on the daily time frame? Look at that. Slerf has pulled all the way back. Bitcoin is now pulled all the way back. Bitcoin's basically, look, it's at the daily open, almost at the daily open. Coming into a 4-hour level. That's like the midpoint. Bitcoin's coming into that. Well, that doesn't look good, does it? But I'm sure you could buy those sometimes with these red candles in the highs. That went up and down and up. Look at the exo charts and see. I don't have any big liquidations though. Long, 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 long. Close, 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 close. Oh, okay, I see. Daily open, huh? Back at daily open. I mean, where's the VWAP? The VWAP's over there. That's where the rejection happened. It'll bounce on the daily. I mean, market structure in the local time frame's bearish now, isn't it? So I think a lot of people are going to be shorting this, but in the meantime, Slerf is kind of showing strength compared to Bitcoin here. And maybe that's because Bitcoin is now going up. Look, see that? I'm in a long on Slerf, but it doesn't mean it's going to go up impulsively. I might have to let it see what happens. Invalidation at the low. Right, I'm gonna take a break. What time is it? I mean, I know I'm leaving the stream on. I'm just coming back, seeing what happens. But nah, I'll probably close the stream off and then think about it. That's not pretty though, is it? Like, I mean, 1 hour. What time is it now? It's almost over. Actually, that's not too bad because look, it's closing higher. We've got this big wick. Swing failure of this pivot low there. It's finding support, isn't it? If it closes higher, it might not. Have to see how it closes. What's it? Selling away. Oh my god. Oh gosh, it stopped out. That's fine. Didn't lose anything. Oops. Let's see if I can get back in. Maybe. We'll see. It's quite a liquid though. That's what I'm noticing. That BTCD looks been dropping. Interesting. So the value's going to altcoins. That's why BTC is pulling back now. Yeah. Absolutely as well. Back into that value area. Really bearish for USDTD. Actually, so kind of went down, bounced, and stuck. This breaks down, that's going to be really bullish for Bitcoin. It'll break down here. That will be confirmation. We lose the low here. This stuff now. Finish low. It's pretty. It's pretty. That's not bullish. It's a green. It's red. I almost think a red candle would be better. So we'll buy up. Some buying is going on here, so it took out that level, and then we're getting a little bit of buying. So the market is buying actually. You can tell, can't you? Because that's pretty bearish what just happened, and you see people are buying, market buying. The market is still quite bullish, but it's obviously very different price action from yesterday, because here you can see we're going up and now we've come back down. So now the trend is, we're in a bit of a downtrend now, whereas yesterday it was like an uptrend. It doesn't mean we're going to kind of go down in a straight line right now. We're not going to do that. Doesn't look like it. See how that's doing. I think it's just holding. It's not blinking at all. Slerf, just holding. But you're not getting buying either, so the impulsive buying kind of stopped after That cleaned a lot of the liquidity, and we're back down to here. Oh my god, what's this? I should really redo this. It's a bit of market buying here. You see on the 15-minute time frame, see that? Green candles. It really has to go up. Otherwise, it's going to look bearish. There's no point in market buying if the price doesn't go up. What time is it? Oh, it's almost on the hour. That's pretty good, though. I think it's pretty good. That 4 hours is a really bad close, don't it? It's a bad close. So actually, yeah. So I think this is actually quite bearish. It might go up, and then it could sell again. Because we closed lower. That's not good. In the big candle, so another sell for that, buy up. So we are at some kind of floor level here where the selling is getting prevented. Big sell, but I mean, it doesn't mean each time it's making lower lows. That's the problem. The lower lows makes it problematic. But it's not going down, it's just kind of holding. Oh, it might be going down. Yeah. There you go. Bitcoin is selling off. But I mean, they're just selling to the daily level. Look at that 4 hour close. Psh, that's not good. Look at that. So you're going to get market selling. That's just all market selling. So it's just basically people taking profit. That's what this is, taking profit. Stuff dropped again. So this is bleeding out. Right. Well, look, it's come back and it's kind of finding support again. So it's not like crazy. But that's going to have an impact on this. I think as minute you see Slerf getting bullish, then that kind of gives you the signal to long. Like even Bitcoin's going up now, and Slerf is just kind of not really interesting. Let's have a look at some other coins. Not. This is better. That's actually a really nice candle. Look, do you see that? Not. That's a really nice candle. I'm going to long not. You've got the as long as it's like this, you've got this wick. I think it's nice. Look, you've got this kind of like higher wicks. A little bit of a pattern there. See how the daily candles look. This is nice. Huh? I think this is better. See how the daily candle closes, but that looks it looks more promising than Slerf. Looks more interesting than Slerf. Not. Buy this. Actually, 2 hours. What's the 4 hour candle? Oh, okay, so yeah, that was alright. That was a good candle. Closed lower, but it was still kind of finding support. Let's see how this hour ends, but that's it's looking promising. 30 minutes. That's good. Oops. Oops. I'm going to long this. I like this one. It might mean that Bitcoin is actually anyway, you only live once. We'll see what happens. Oh, it didn't work. That's fine. Oh my god. Why didn't it work? Well, it doesn't matter because it didn't work and it's going down. Right, so it's actually turning, so probably one down here. I actually like that. I do like that. We'll see how it closes by the end of the day. And keep an eye on it. Alright, this is dropping. This Bitcoin, is it going up or down? Oh, okay. So it's getting so it's in a little bit of a downtrend right now. Lower highs, probably lower lows now. So we're kind of trending down. So effectively, it looks like it. Every rise is being sold into, but I mean it's a bit unusual because we're coming into the daily level, and also the daily open. Yeah, okay. It's definitely not alt season yet. Let's happen with TRVL. All right, I'm gonna go finish my stream now. I do enjoy streaming, so if I don't stream, it's not because I don't want to. It's because I just haven't had the chance. Or I really don't mind where the price is now. I actually think this could this could reverse, but I mean, look. think another, we'll see. At the moment we're in a downtrend, so that has to change. There you go, like Slerf is kind of, there's your M, and there's your M, there's your buyout. What's it looking like? I'm not. It's punishing, huh? It's punishing. It's pushing down. Push, push, push. Took the lows. It's come back up. That's a good sign. Try and long this one more time. If we get a wick. Lost the wick. Flipped out. Oh. Wait. I think I'm done. All right. I'm going to probably call it a night. Looks like it's going down. Right, I'll see what happens. Probably then next long opportunity, if this continues, it's going to be down here. But otherwise, look at that. People are selling, so it's pretty obvious. And that's just take profit, but and what you've got is you've got the shorts taking profit, and longs taking profit, and effectively no one is buying now. People are just taking profit, or shorts are covering or whatever. And so you're getting lower highs, lower lows, and as long as that continues, then it's gonna, the price is gonna go down. Basically, you see people are selling now. Probably gonna get a big sell soon. Look at that. And Slerf is going to dump. Yeah. Oof. It's gonna get ugly really quickly. It's holding up the room. No wicks. This is not good. All right. Have a good day, guys. I'm gonna stop streaming now. It looks like it's just selling, so don't long. Just need a sign of strength. Oh wait, no. Is that it? Swing failure. Oh, look at that buying. We buy or are selling. Bye, sell. Amazing, yeah, look at that. Just bounce. So Slerf is showing some strength again. Look at that. And it sells. That was a high there, but you see the trend is still down. Oh my god. All right. Thanks for watching, and the next stream is maybe tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, probably tomorrow evening again, or I got to figure out. The daily, what was I looking at? Let me have a look at this correction now. Get rid of these lines. So we've kind of lost that channel abysmally. So this is obviously now in sell mode. I think we're in sell mode now. It's pretty obvious. And naturally, I think what you'd be looking for is the next lower high, probably. But this is selling off, and see how far it gets. That should be good. That's not bad. Let's see how that's impacting Slerf. Yeah, I mean, Slerf isn't really selling off, is it? So I almost think that it's not a bearish sell-off, is it? Look at that. Sure, let's come back into Slerf. That's quite bullish, yeah? 5-minute candle. What time is it now? No, it doesn't. It's not closing higher. Close higher. No, it's not. Close lower. It's a higher low though. Making lower highs as well. High lows, low highs, high lows, lower highs. Buy, 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 sell, 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 buy, 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 sell, sell, sell. Oh, this one really wants to sell. There you go. Look, look, Bitcoin's lost the monthly level. This is brutal, huh? This is pretty brutal. Gonna give back all the gains at this rate. Probably go all the way down to gotta be careful, huh? If anyone's in a long, we're getting a little bit of a brutal sell-off. There was no liquidity here. That's why the price went up like that. So no, the long opened and then just immediately sold into by some other long closing. Massive long closing, minus 38 million drop in OI. That's a big long closing. Just took profit, just like whatever. Daily open. Lost the daily open, couldn't get back above, and just basically sold the daily open. So I think this is going to be a red day. Just what I'm seeing now. You've got big longs like that closing, that's it. Bitcoin's going down effectively. Look, increasing volume on the 1 minute time frame. This is a bit of a sell-off. What's happening to the other? So look, Slerf is selling off. ENA is selling off. Not selling off. What's this one? Mu. Mu's not selling off. Right? Mu's holding, but it is selling off. The cascade has begun. So where's a good place to longer? This can't go forever. It's going to stop somewhere. This is a good place here, where we are now. But how do you sell? How do you buy? I mean, look, when you get aggressive selling, you gotta wait. You can't. You won't wait for the reaction. Even though the place is right, the time might be wrong. Clap. So all the way down. Low volume, probably. I don't know. And so we've come back here. So all of the gains have been given back in basically a few hours. 1 hour, pretty much. Well, that's your V shape, isn't it? So let's just get rid of this stuff now. It's irrelevant. Hide that. But that's so aggressive, that selling, that it's quite scary. If you lose that neckline, then that's what's happening. Effectively. If this just continues, and then that's going to be really, really, really. This is going to start a mini downtrend, yeah. And it's unusual because you put a higher high on the 4-hour time frame, but suddenly you get this kind of aggressive sell-off. Have to see if that continues. And so you basically got a failed auction of these highs, and it's tricky because even though you put in a higher high, suddenly you get this big massive selling pressure, and if people aren't looking to buy it, so effectively you need the price to settle. And selling has to stop. Let's see if it stops. No, the price is struggling to go back up. This is problematic. The price is looking to reverse here. I have to see, because I think it's if you create a red candle here. One more buy. Let's see what Slerf is doing. If Slerf is bullish, that's a game changer. No. No, it's not bullish. But there was a big buy, huh? Look, that was a big buy. Market buy there. Higher lows here. It's a big market buy there. Let's get rid of all that shit because it's not. I'm not interested right now. I have to redo it. I don't think that's too bad actually. Look, that's not too bad. Support. still stuck, huh? It's stuck. Slerf is stuck. So Bitcoin's stuck. Well, Slerf is stuck. Bitcoin is stuck. Wait for it to bottom out. All right, I'm definitely going to go because I'm looking at the price action and I mean, potentially it's the floor, but there's your higher, maybe a higher red wick. That's what I want to see. Here, got lots of red wicks going down. I want one red wick going up. That's what I want to see. Something to tell me that the selling pressure is actually reducing. So they're failing to sell lower. Because obviously there's buying. You can see that there's buying. Right now you can see like that was big. Oh, what's this? Alert fired. Alert fired. What is those alerts? There you go. You got an exhaustion there. That's nice. This could be good though. I might take a gamble of this one. To that trigger. Need a wick. Need a red wick. Five minutes, 4 minutes to go. What's going on here? So it's going to be a red candle. They're buying. Crap. All right, let's see what happens. See if it takes the low or not. It's finding support, you can tell, because you've got these red wicks. You just have the first one that printed higher. So selling is slowing down. But you're also getting lower highs. So kind of need to snap out of this. No, it's not. It's not strong. Definitely not strong. See if we can snap out of this. That's what it needs to do. What time is it? And 2 minutes left. Oof. Yeah, this is terrible. Look at that. 4 hours. Right back at the bottom. 12 hours. probably will hit the daily one. Robert, hi. How's it going? You well? We're seeing quite a lot of weakness all of a sudden on Bitcoin and crypto. No strength whatsoever. You're getting rounding tops, lower lows. It's just it's not bullish at the moment, so just bear that in mind. Making lower lows, lower highs on the 1 minute time frame. It's just kind of just it's like this, and it's just grinding down. Price action just grinding down. So probably looking for short opportunities. So there are none right now. There are only long opportunities, but then it's not a longing season because you just keep on putting lower lows in. That's the problem. So you can always long, but not when the lows keep on getting taken out. And at the moment you see the highs are getting lower. This is just grinding down on Slerf, but eventually you might get a situation where you get another dump. Yeah. If you get a squeeze, that'll probably get sold into too. Right. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna go and probably see you tomorrow sometime. I'll find when I figure it out. I'll post it on my Twitter. See you.